muchachas morenas, vestidito negro, la crema de la crema. Te digo, me encanta meterte en problemas. Tú pones el cover, yo pongo el dilema. Te aviento mis llaves por la ventana, pa' que te retoques el liner, guapa. Que si tiene novio ya dice que no, deja que se vaya con el tiburón. Llegan armadas, mujeres por bailar en el club a mi lado. Yo quiero tenerte pa' siempre esperando. Gracias a mi mamá por hacerme guapa y darme estos ojos como de bala para dispararte con ellos, mi amor, y luego largarme con el tiburón.
My balls, but this ain't pachinko. Still on that 1-800, hit me up for a good time. My shit buns till it push me out of line. You can't spell my name without the dollar sign. Rainbow money, take whatever, yes, I'm colorblind. It's that 1-800, hit my line. Let me 1-800 blow your mind. Wheels in the front, they some big toys. 2025 is the year of the it boy. Got a little money, yeah, got a little Bitcoin. She making me real coy. Never stoop too low, I don't sip dunking. Quite nice top, I ain't talking no muffin. On a first date, say trauma dumping. Blah, 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 like something. 1 pump, 2 pump, 3 pump. Way she working that shit, she left me comatose. 3 plus 6 is 9, this baby ain't talking about tic-tac-toe. She a little freak, I guess I'm an animal. Yeah, two-stepping like Cotton Eye Joe.
Baby, no matter.
Don't fuck this shit up for me. Don't fuck this shit up for me. Don't fuck this shit up for me. Please. Don't fuck this shit up for me. Don't fuck this shit up for me. Don't fuck this shit up for me. Please. Still on that 1-800, hit me up for a good time. My shit buns till it push me out of line. You can't spell my name without the dollar sign. Rainbow money, take whatever, yes, I'm colorblind. It's that 1-800, hit my line. Let me 1-800 blow your mind. Yeah, dick real deadly, do little damage. Got like 20 children that cannon. Foot unsexy, snap like sandwich. Hit a double threesome, ride a tandem. Got good DNA, shawty thick, got TNA. I'm making moves, no POA. Ain't busting quick, no ETA. It's either she or maybe her. I cannot pick. I got that roly-poly-oly icky up for a good time.
Hi everybody. Hi, welcome in. I'm so excited to get started. I hope everybody is having a wonderful Tuesday. Today we're talking about the news. It's called Streams of Collective Consciousness, and I talk about sustainable fashion, I talk about environmentalism, and I talk about social justice. This is a little bit crooked. What the heck is going on? Do you see that? It's a little bit crooked. I don't want to fix it, really. I noticed a problem, I called it out, and I don't want to fix it. Here, I'll just leave it like that. It's fine. But yeah, thanks so much for jumping in. Today we're talking about a bunch of stuff. Let me pull up the Canva deck. So this is the Canva deck I always work out of. The beautiful Hello Kitty is there, dancing away. But today we are talking about fashioning a Just Transition Manifesto by the Clean Clothes campaign. We're talking about the Kylie Jenner Meta glasses. We're talking about Streamer University merch. And then also talking about Centat and how he has a new brand called Vivet. And he released a diss track, I believe it was yesterday, where he gave a sneak peek of the Vivet brand, which is a luxury brand. He's also the one that runs Streamer University, and he released this merch. So a lot going on in terms of fashion with Kai, the major Twitch streamer of the moment. And Streamer University is actually happening tomorrow, so there's just a lot. There's a lot. We'll cover it. And then Kevin did an amazing couture show, and he actually used stuff from other shows, so he upcycled it. So we're gonna look into that. And then I do want to cover some pieces that were made sustainably and are interesting to kind of grapple with. So Iris von Herpen actually made a plasma dress for the Paris Couture Week, and it had very interesting elements. We'll get into that as well. Let me get my booklet. I use my little booklet. Oh my god, it's Josie! Oh my god, it's Josie. Josie, you're my favorite. Hello, welcome in. Josie? I'm kind of smart. So we're talking about fashion today. Yay, Carrie, what? Oh, Carrie, I made you head mod. What? Okay, wait. Let me cover the rest of the things I'm talking about, and then we'll do something else. But, so we're gonna be talking about this. I wasn't able to talk about this last week. It's about an award, that was given to a designer that does really cool techniques and uses a vintage sewing machine. So we'll talk about her. Some very interesting garments that actually use body data. The designer is super cool. I looked at her website today. She's, yeah, like just using a lot of unique designs, a lot of science. So I really want to hone in on my skills with science and data, because those are my weaknesses. So I think she's a really good person to learn from. She's not on YouTube, but yeah, we'll look at her website. And then Starbucks is actually making influencers out of their workers, which is very contentious because they already like don't make a lot of money. And then we didn't talk about the Louis Vuitton trademark infringement battle last week, so we'll talk about that. And then we'll talk about fun stuff like Sailor Moon stuff, how Zara's in Chicago, which is sad because I'm in Chicago. And then we'll talk about some other fun Chicago things. So that's kind of the summary of the stream. I'll be here for 2 hours. But yeah, oh my god, it's cold in my room. I put the air conditioner on max, and I'm freezing. Oh my god, I'm wobbly. Guys, let me fix this. Guys, I'm so excited. Sorry for the late start, but I zoomed over from work. I was super exhausted. It's like 100 degrees out, so I was a bit delirious and I was driving very slowly. It took me forever to get my shit together right now, so hence the rough start. Hopefully you like the music, but yeah, before I get into the news, I like to make time to talk about my life. For example, I haven't eaten dinner and I put it on my bed, and then I put this thing on top of my plate of food, and now this is dirty, and I put it on my PJs, so now my PJs are dirty. So I have my dinner all over me. And it's so cold in here, but it's like really hot outside, so like the dilemma is like, should I freeze or should I be hot? I know nothing about anything you're talking about today, Smiley. No, okay, so the purpose is to learn. I am not an expert, even though I have studied fashion and sustainability for years. I kind of specialize in it. I think it's like the only redeeming quality I have, that I understand this. And but I still say I'm not an expert. I don't think anyone's an expert, to be totally honest with you. Newbie, why are you here? It's like 2 a.m. Well, welcome in. But yeah, I love sustainability. I love environmentalism. I love social justice. I just want to talk about it. I'm not an expert. I ask more questions to chat than anything else. Carrie would know. Carrie is Googling all the time for me. She's always answering questions. So, yes. What am I eating? I don't even fucking know. I just put stuff on my plate, and I was like, yeah, this is good. I look like a hot fucking mess today. I'm gonna get off the freaking camera. Okay, we're up in the corner. I feel so much more comfortable. But I'm still not done with my updates. So we're gonna do this. I'm a little bit shy sometimes, okay? I'm a streamer, but then I'm like, I don't want to be on camera. I don't want to be on the camera. Also, let me know if the audio is fine or terrible, because audio paranoia is really something I struggle with. But yeah, Carrie, I made you head moderator. You've been doing amazing. I didn't realize you were just like a normal one, so congrats. I'm actually really curious how you're doing with your job search. I didn't respond to your whisper messages, which is on me, because I should have responded. I don't remember what we were talking about, to be totally honest. Oh wait, you sent me grunge overlays. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I appreciate that. Audio's good, thank you. Better than it has for the other 2 streams I watched. Okay. See, the thing is, audio is really bad for me. Like, I just struggle with audio so bad. I'm just a little baby. But for those that don't know, basically I work full time, and I'm at work all day. I'm like there from 10 in the morning until 6 p.m. I zoom over to my house. It's a 40-minute drive. I barely have any time to eat, and then I'm like scrambling to get fucking ready, right? And I barely make it on time. But my life is very boring. Like, I go to work Monday through Sunday, basically, because my hours are so random. You had to turn your volume up. Yeah, okay. Alright. Alright. Okay, I noted. Yes, audio is fucking stupid over here. But yeah, I live a very boring life, but the thing that I'm really passionate about and what my background is sustainable fashion. Yesterday we were watching axolotl documentaries. I did kind of crash out at the end of that stream because I had family issues. But it was really fun learning more about axolotls. I really care about axolotls. I think when I talk about environmentalism, I want it rooted in something concrete. And I've decided to focus on axolotl conservation as like the thing that I work towards. Because I really love streaming. I'm going to continue streaming until the day I fucking die. So I just want it to be purposeful. But like at the end of the day, like most of what I focus is like fashion. So I'm also deaf, being like 90 and all. Oh god. Where were you in the Alvea Sanctuary chat today? I didn't see you. It's like 2 in the morning for a newbie. What time is it for Josie? I feel like you're American now. You were recommending Starbucks to me today. Oh, you were working? That's cool. No, that's not really cool. I thought you were on medical leave. 8:25? Oh, okay. That's not that bad. It's not that bad, actually. PM? Yeah. I'm 7:25 PM. Free trauma work, not money work. Oh, I see. Okay. Also, fair warning for anybody watching on YouTube, I do multi-stream, so I swear I'm talking to people on Twitch. I swear I'm not talking to myself. I'm not coming up with names. I'm not just like being delusional right now. And for those on Twitch, I am streaming on YouTube, and there is people on there. There's 3 people on YouTube. Okay, good to know. YouTubers, YouTube watchers, I am talking to people on Twitch because I'm multi-stream. So, if you want to comment or ask questions, let me know. I just really like to talk about this stuff. I think it's important. I feel like when we're online, it's just all mindless content. There's not a lot of like nuanced conversations. There's not a lot of ethics or morality. There's just a lot of clip farming and yelling and contentious moments so that people can get famous quick. And I think my fear is that we're going to lose ourselves more into immorality and like contentiousness, especially because Streaming University is coming up. It's actually launching tomorrow, 3 p.m. Eastern time. What's up, YouTube? You guys are awesome. But yeah, tomorrow. Okay, I'm not excited about tomorrow. I'm kind of in a pissy mood. I've been trying to be extra nice online recently, especially today, because I'm in a pissy mood. Because Streamer University is happening. If you don't know what Streamer University is, it's hosted by Centat. He's like the biggest streamer, right? And he's hosting like a 4-day university event where he's bringing small creators and big creators together. And it's like mostly a networking thing. But most likely, like, people are just going to be screaming. They're going to be ruining the dorms. People are going to be saying contentious things. Maya Higa, who runs Alvea Sanctuary, the sanctuary that I'm obsessed with, got accepted as a professor to focus on animal conservation. Her like whole thing was going to talk about like, her whole thing was for her to talk about sex education on animals, right? She got in, but then she had a conflict of interest with her schedule because she's working with whales or whatever, so she dropped out. And like, if you guys know anything about me, like, I love Maya. I love the sanctuary. Like, I've said to Carrie, to other chatters, like, the only reason why I stay on Twitch is because of Maya, is because of Alveus. Like, without those two examples, like, I fear I would have lost faith in everything that I'm surrounded by. So I get a lot of my inspiration, a lot of my source, a lot of my energy from Maya, from Alveus. So she dropped out because she's focusing on whales, which I feel like is super cool. And I love marine life, so I'm so fucking excited about that. It's just, it's unfortunate that there's that lack of, I guess, example in midst of this very contentious 4 days that are going to happen. So Newbie says, I didn't know what streamer you was, and I wish it was like that. I also have no idea what Kai is, and I'm glad I don't. Let me move my camera. I feel like I'm not in frame. Okay. Sorry, guys. Sperm whale, woohoo. Yeah, exactly. So I'm really bummed. I'm really bummed Maya's not going, but she's doing important things, and I feel like at the end of the day, like, she knows what's best, and it was a hard decision. We can actually kind of like go over a bit of like what Streamer University was, so I can kind of get into the topic of merch, because I do have some thoughts about the merch. I don't think it's really ethical to be selling merch, and I'll get into it. And I also don't really like how he's like dissing people in the effort to sell a luxury brand. I'll also get into that. I think it's a marketing tactic. But yeah. I have 3 sperm whale facts locked and loaded. Wait, what's the 3 facts? Okay, so let's look at Kai's Streamer University from last year. Like, holy fucking shit, this shit was fucked. When I was watching this last year, I just was, I wanted to quit. I wanted to quit streaming so bad, and I had just started streaming. I started streaming January 2025, and this launched in like April, I believe, of, no wait, what? Was it 2025 or 2026? January, February, March. It was last year, not this year, but last year, and I just barely had started, and then they launched in April, so I had only been streaming for like 4 months. And I just wanted to quit within the 4 months I had just started. Marissa, hi on YouTube, welcome! Okay, let's look at a video from last year. It will only be for a short moment that I'll cover this, I just want to give context. Okay, full stream highlights. So basically, they're copying Hogwarts, essentially. Why is there no audio to this shit? What is happening? Where's the audio?
TOS, y'all should know that. Y'all all stream, so y'all know what.
So basically, they're copying Hogwarts, right? And they bring all these streamers together, and they're actually using like a real university for a couple days. And everybody didn't really know what to do. They met Kai. He was acting like the principal or whatever. And then they were given classes to go to, and it was up to them to know how to navigate that. And a lot of people didn't actually go to the courses. They didn't actually pay attention. They just like did wild shit, ruined the dorms that they were placed in. But like there was no rules, basically. Carrie says, hi Marissa. Just from these short clips, I already know I don't like it. well, yeah, that's good. You're paying attention.
Use your powers. Administration and institution. Please escort these niggas off campus. Please. Administration and authority. Escort these fuck niggas off my campus. please.
I also like don't okay, let's say I was a student, I wouldn't really know how to cope because he was kind of like mean against the students, and he was like an op, and he was kind of mysterious. He was always in his like room, and he was always watching them because the students can stream whatever whenever. Yeah, and he was just always yelling. Maybe he was always yelling. Sorry, I'm like reading chat very slowly. I'm like so drained. I'm yeah, and I'm not used to like people chatting so fast. So I'm sorry, guys. I'm like just a little baby. Oh, Carrie's Josie's is sharing facts. Why did it send twice? So he just sat in a room and watched the students? Yes. Yes. Yes, he did. Also, Marissa says hi from YouTube.
Nah, shut up.
Yeah, he berated them, basically. But
Chat, momentarily, everybody gonna start coming. I wanted to make sure that everybody comes because, let's go here. Chat, I wanted to make sure that everybody comes one by one so that we have the opportunity to meet everybody one-on-one. I'm excited to meet Wendy.
okay, so he's gonna meet the students for the first time ever. No fucking pressure, right? Because like there's hundreds of thousands of people watching this stream right now, and this is what's gonna happen maybe basically tomorrow with the new students. I believe he's gonna copy and paste a lot of the elements, and I think there's going to be a bit of this moment as well tomorrow where we get to meet all the students. They come in and it's basically them showcasing to the whole freaking Twitch world who they are. It's literally like their 5 seconds of fame, and a lot of people decide who they want to support in this moment. Like for me, I actually decided to support Brie the Cheese because I really liked her vibe. She's really unique. She's kind of quirky, kind of funny, kind of awkward. Saw myself in her, right? She's also very introverted, likes to read. I was like, okay, she's perfect. Like I would align. It's just she never really ended up streaming within Streamer University, so she kind of like was not that strategic because you should be streaming every fucking thing you do. It's just some people don't have the resources to have the phone or like the streaming book bag that gives you the good bit rate, whatever. So they lose that chance, and I don't think she had enough resources, or maybe she wasn't tapped into like the strategy. For whatever reason, she didn't stream, and then she didn't continue streaming afterwards. So that kind of like lost her golden ticket to become like a huge streamer. So she kind of like fizzled out. But like, point is, like in this moment, you're like you're presented as a watcher, someone you can possibly invest your time and energy into, and it's basically up to the streamer to like know how to like take it and run with it. It's literally like the fucking Hunger Games, and I fear tomorrow is going to be the start of the Hunger Games where we pick and choose who we want to believe in. It doesn't sound like that important, but like it is important because this dictates the culture of Twitch, and this dictates morals, values, ethics, how we see the world. And a lot of us are on Twitch for a lot of hours. So like whoever you end up watching affects your fucking life. So the people that he chose affects us. Because sometimes I find myself watching like Stable Ronaldo or like Jason Helene, who are like major fucking streamers, right? And they're contentious. They use women for views. They clip farm them. They use dating as a commodity. They use love as a way to get money. So like all these things essentially matter in the long run, and it dictates society. So tomorrow we're seeing like the baby of the new Twitch society, the Twitch world emerge, and it's like up to the chatters to decide who we support, because a lot of the streamers that got accepted right now are very small, and we're basically going to be exposed to them on a real level. I already stalked all of them because I did my research. I followed their Twitches, their Instagrams, because I really want to track them since the beginning. And most of them are girls. A lot of them are BIPOC girls. So I'm excited about that. It's just, I don't know if it's going to become like high school 2.0 for Twitch. So let me catch up with the comments. Newbie says, sounds like either a power kink or insane self-esteem issues, and I hope neither, but def the latter. I think he's power hungry, and he's kind of lost touch, to be totally honest. He also made his sister professor, and his brother, like, another high-powered role, and his mom was, like, calling him, it was a bit, but his mom called him, and she was like, please guarantee a role for the family, so it's become, like, nepotism as well. Newbie says, I watched 2 streamers, you and Alveus, and I'm happy with that. Are you serious? Oh, that's actually that actually means a lot to me. Thank you, Newbie. I appreciate that. There's only one creator in there I know, and like, oh yeah, you sent me the name of it. What was her name? Maya Noy. No, don't say that one. I'm not reading that. No, she's not a no. Okay, that's where we, like, not. Why? Okay. Pause. For what reason?
Just go ahead. Spark up first. Go ahead. Your room key is in there. Okay. So go through it and go to the...
To be honest, Newbie, to give you some, I guess, comfort, I don't subscribe to Maya because I'd rather have my money go directly to the sanctuary versus to her, even though the money does go to her. It's just, I don't really watch Maya. I usually just watch her VODs and I put it on 2x speed because she takes a long time to speak. She like pauses a lot and it gives me anxiety, but that's just me. That's just my bias. But I do still inherently watch her. It's just like I'm not there for an entire stream, and I don't like when someone's just sitting in their car, like listening to music. That's just me. I am like 2 hours full energy, and then I'm out. Like, I'm not gonna drag it out for you guys. I feel like it's torture, but that's just me. But I love Maya. Maya's cool for me. I was surprised she got in because she has a pretty big following. The thing is, most of the people this year do have a big following. They're either TikTokers or YouTubers. Most likely it's going to be a lot of TikToks that are going to emerge from this, and I'll get into it. Let me just get into this video. What Josie says, what do y'all think the subcap should have been for students? For like Twitch? Well, most of the people accepted that are like students are small students. But there's like major streamers like Stable Ronaldo, Jason the Ween, Lacey. They're also known as the core boys. They're major streamers that often collaborate with people like Maya. There's a Dab that's a professor, but he's in the core boys, and the core boys is, most of the other core boys are students. So it's like, why is a Dab professor and why are the other core boys students? So there's kind of confusion of like, why did people get accepted and how was that decided on? But we don't have any transparency from Kai about why he chose to accept TikTokers as students, why some huge streamers are students and others are professors. There's not a lot of transparency. Newbie says, honestly, same. I couldn't finish the tour recently because I kept going, oh my god, please speed it up. She can do whatever she wants. Yeah, she can do whatever she wants. It's just, I put her on 2x speed. She's a slow speaker. It's fine for whoever, but I mean, if you want to hang out with someone, you can hang out with them, but I can't spend 5 hours watching someone when I want to watch something else. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. To each their own, basically.
No, you'll be good. Alright? We say, there's so many people outside, bro. You hear that? What the fuck? Who's next? How you doing?
Hi, I'm
How's
good.
everything? Sarah.
Yes.
Here you go. Here's your schedule. You are now able to stream.
Okay.
Room key is in here. Alright? There's no classes today. I'm
Okay.
gonna tell everybody, there's no classes today.
Okay.
So it's
So I
moving
can
day
stream?
and do your thing. Yes, stream,
Okay.
go ahead. This starts tomorrow. Alright? Be safe. Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting
yes,
you.
let's do it.
Okay, they got into the most prestigious university in the fucking world, right? Sorry, I keep cursing. But, like, the acceptance rate is, like, 0.01%. It's harder than Harvard to get into. So, when you're meeting with Kai, which is, like, the biggest streamer, And all you get is like, oh, here's your schedule, see ya later. It's like, bro, what the hell am I doing now? It's a make it or break it moment. And the thing is, them grabbing their schedule right here is their 5 seconds of fucking streamer university event is playing the fucking game of being loud, contentious, often immoral. I'll just keep playing the video and you guys can watch. I feel like I'm explaining this too much. Let's just watch a bit.
This might need to be turned. Here we go. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going, chat. How we looking? Everything good? Everything good? Coming to office now. Aya! How you doing? How's everything good? You and Dabo got in.
Yes, we do.
This is your schedule. Make sure you follow it. Make sure you do what you gotta do. You are not able to stream.
Okay, thank you so much.
Of course, spark that live and go crazy.
Okay.
All right?
So much
For sure. Of course. All right, later. Peace in it. All right.
Did you hear that? Go crazy. He wants people to go crazy. He does not want you to follow his rules.
Next.
Like,
Coming tomorrow?
his whole bit was like, follow the rules, follow the schedule, but at the same time, he was like, break the rules, be crazy, do something. He's waiting for people to do something. And this year, now that people saw what happened last year, they're gonna go crazy. It's gonna be even more parties, even more screaming, even more clip farming. That's why I fear there's going to be a lot of immoral moments. I don't want to expand, but the possibilities are endless. You can define morality in so many different ways, but I fear for the large BIPOC group of girls that got in the face of the fucking core boys, who made their literal fame off of the backs of women because they would go on streams and be like, oh, you're so freaking cute, you want to go on a date with me? And then they would drop them when the game was over, when the bit was over. I literally fear for those girls. I'm not a mom, but I'm like, how can I protect these poor girls? They're like 20-year-old TikTokers. They're beautiful fucking girls. And you have the most contentious, loud, my opinions, obnoxious clip farmers that are men going in with them, that are experienced streamers, by the way. And the girls are not. I know they have brains. I know they can defend themselves. I feel like empowered women slay, no matter their follower count, you know? It's just, I fear for them because this is a whole new space. And the world is in their hands now. It can be a lot. It can be a lot. And if you're not experienced, it can get messy real quick. He has police officers? Yeah, that's a great thing. I feel like there is going to be a lot of police. They even had like 3 roles specifically designated for like police. What's called campus police people that are his friends. So he's going to have 3 trusted people with official roles being campus police in his own streaming university. So I think he himself understands what is going to happen. And he recruited his most trusted friends to be in those positions outside of like regular, police. Big Brother effect? Oh shit. Josie says, I have a bad feeling that the girl who poured milk on herself is going to get eaten alive. Holy shit. I see her on my TikTok all the freaking time. She's on my TikTok. Let me pull her up. For those that don't know what Josie's talking about. I think her name is Soki. So Carrie, she got accepted to streaming university, and her instinct was to clip farm by pouring milk over her head and pretending to be a very quirky anime girl. It's her brand, but she's already met some of like the other members of the core group. I forget what they're called. They're part of Arky's crew. I don't remember. So she's like in the circles already. I think she's weirdly going to do well. because she's extreme. I actually think she's gonna be the only one that does well, because she's tapped into this like grim clip farming tactic of doing weird stuff, and she has how do I call it, dark humor, I would say, is how I would call it. But yeah, she poured milk over herself. Let me pull up her TikTok. Someone breaks a chair, cops say, hey, don't do that, and everyone explodes in personal attacks, that type of shit, yeah. What Newbie said, yeah. Okay, let me pull this up. I don't want to be, like, negative. I'm just trying to be critical, and this is not a hate farm stream for people. Like, I feel like a lot of people confuse my criticism as, like, hatred towards individuals or to streamers. It's just, like, why are your actions and values like this? That's just all I'm questioning. And even them may admit that this is a bit, that this is not even themselves. Like, this is just something they do to survive the streaming world, to grow.
I feel like...
Mellow.
My God! No fucking way! Oh my God! I'm fucking dead! Oh my God!
What the fuck? I ain't gonna lie, these small creators, they hungry, chat. She's from Texas. She eats 4 times a week for a year straight, both desktop and IRL. She's also a cosplayer. Make sure your cosplay really, you know, go crazy. I'm looking forward to your cosplay.
Mark my words, she's gonna be the best one out of the group. And she's been hungry because she has been in the circles of, like, Texas streamers. There's basically, like, a high school vibe going on with streaming and, like, Twitch, where you have to be part of, like, the friend group to share the fame, basically. That's why a lot of people move to Austin, so they can share, like, their internal bubble of fame. And she's already been tapped in. She's already been trying to reach them.
Actually, Emily, hi! My name is Suki. Hi! Nice to meet you. It's so cute. Thank you. I applied for cheerleading, so wish me luck, okay? Thank you, guys. Bye. See ya.
So I honestly feel like she's gonna do great. She's already incredibly tapped in. She's clip farming. She's eccentric, and she seems like she has a lot of energy, and she knows what she's doing.
Actually, Emily.
And she doesn't seem to care if you think that she's weird or not. I think she's embraced it. So imagine her in this moment. You know?
Yes, sir. What's good?
Yo.
What's up, K-Dog?
All my life, Snow Cone.
What's up?
I've been seeing your shit. I think, I'm calling it right now. You're gonna be one of the biggest to leave this campus.
Yes, sir.
I've been telling everybody, I'm excited to meet you. And here you go. Here's your schedule. You are able to spark stream now.
Let's fucking
Go
go.
fucking
Thank
crazy.
You so much, bro.
Alright, be safe, alright? I'll see you
Yes, sir.
soon.
See you soon, man.
Follow the rules. W Snow Cone. I was like, let's see.
Okay, so Snowcone was actually one of the people that did pop off. Another person that popped off was, what's her name? I forget. That's ironic. I don't remember. What's her name? Sorry guys, I'm like really bad at names, but I'm dragging on this conversation. I want to get into I want to get into other stuff. Wait, what's her name? Fuck. That's the last example I wanted to show before I move on. No, I don't know. Whatever. And then contentious moments, they don't really break that down. Streamer University drama. Let's see. Okay, all Streamer University drama in 36 minutes. This is brain rot. This is brain rot context. I'm moving on really soon. I don't like talking about this shit. It's just context to what I'm going to talk about with the merch, with the emergence of tomorrow, and it does affect me because I am in these I am in these spaces, but I want to be positive. I provide positive solutions. So this is just context. I don't want to hate on anyone.
It's like I'm never doing this again. I'm never doing this again. They saying you snuck in. What? So now I'm on my way to the hospital because somebody got hurt.
Since Skystreaming University ended, I thought I'd make a compilation of all the drama that's happened so far, but I wanted to put it all together in one whole video for you so you can just watch it all the way through. Or if you don't want to do that, there are also going to be timestamps in the comment section to skip to a specific point if you want to watch that part.
I'm going to put out enrolls and applications of people to enroll into the university. No matter if you're big, no matter if you're a small streamer.
Okay. We already covered that. Let's look at the students and how they navigated. Okay.
You can't trip over this.
Okay. Fuck!
Save on car insurance.
God damn it! How do I get ad blockers? I'm freezing. I'm gonna turn off my air conditioning. Give me 1 second. Also, my computer is crashing. Just give me 1 second. I mean, my laptop. So she was really struggling. Josie. Emo. Josie, you were mentioning being afraid that some people are gonna get bullied. Some people, unfortunately, did get bullied. Like this lovely, beautiful African-American girl. Very smart. Has a full-time job. Streams, right? Very small creator. Got the lucky chance of being accepted. And people were bullying her. Especially because she herself has admitted to being neurodivergent, struggles with other stuff, and they just kind of picked on her. Gratefully, other people stepped in to help her, but she was just really struggling. So let's watch her perspective. Her perspective as a small streamer, neurodivergent streamer, African-American streamer, female streamer. Okay? To be a neurodivergent minority in the Hunger Games... Holy fucking shit, bro. You're fucking screwed. I would have been screwed, bro. You know what I would have done? Get me the fuck out of here. I would be in the bathroom crying to my mommy. Legit. Or I would have gotten drunk if I couldn't leave. Yeah, I already feel bad for her. Yeah. Poor girl. This type of interaction would make me run as fast as possible into a blanket fort with a bottle of Jack. Okay. No, where did it go? What are they doing?
Saying that she was like,
Who said that? Listen,
I don't know.
Listen, they think I'm musty, okay? So I'm telling you right now, it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
I know.
You got this.
It's just weird because I'm like, we're all in the same position, and like, it's like, you know, you're seeing more people than you've ever seen in your streams before, and then someone who's in the same spot as you is the one talking, you know.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. Three of us have been through hellish. They call me. They call me. They said I'm DL last month. They thought I was gay. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, bro. It is what it is. Don't trip about this. You can't trip over this. Okay? This is fake. Alright? Don't let people who just their opinion affect who you are as a person. Alright?
Thankfully, Deshae, Ray, along with Rakai, were able to help her feel better about the situation.
Holy shit, what the fuck is this text? Or this thing? Why are you talking over them? Stop explaining it. Just show us the clip, brother. And then Kai went to go talk to her. I literally watched her. I was watching this live. So basically, they comfort her. They tell her everybody's gonna bully everybody, especially if you're not the neurotypical beauty standard, you know, like, which is size 0, blue eyes, thin. Like, you're gonna get bullied by a lot of other girls and by men if you're not, like, a Barbie doll. I personally was bullied a lot in Montana, especially in Bozeman, Montana, which is, like, a very athletic, very granola girl place. I lived there for 3 years, and they literally tore my body apart. Because I'm super tall, and I have hips, and I don't like fucking working out 5 times a week, or 5 times a day. Yeah, 5 times a day. They would work out a lot. Even working out 5 times a week is a lot. But anyways, they would bully me, and I'm like, I'm not 5'4", stick thin, and I like to eat McDonald's. Like, shut the freak up. So, like, no matter where you go, though, people just expect you for you to look perfect, to be perfect, to be a size 0. Like, I like my fries too much. I'm sorry. And then they would make fun of me of my microwave. I'm like, I like to heat up my food with radiation. Like let me live, you know?
Oh, yeah. And it's good because everybody shares the same passion.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, it just is like weird because so many things are new to all of us.
Everybody.
And so it's like, I'm trying to manage.
Yeah.
I have 3 mods.
Yeah. Yeah, so you're just trying to manage.
Yeah.
You feel me? Chat, first of all, if you haven't yet, everybody follow up right now. Make sure y'all follow the time. Make sure. You know what's great about this, though? Like, it shows everybody's journey. So,
Yeah.
like you're here for a reason. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And when I met you, like, you're kind as hell. Like, in your application, you seem so kind. You seem like you do seem like you just mind your business, just try to go on with the day, just enjoy your day. So I want to check in on you. Every time I'm on here, like, you're nice as hell.
Thankfully, Kai tried to offer some words.
Okay, that's context. We're moving on. But yeah, it is basically life being played out in real time. You get to meet people in a very intimate level, you can say, because they're usually filming themselves sleeping, doing their makeup, eating. Like, you can get extremely parasocial really fast during streaming university because you have access to them for so long. And then, like, the amount of, like, details they give as well, or they feel obligated to share, is a lot. Because a lot of times people don't have, like, a niche. I try to keep it a bit personal, but, like, it's mostly impersonal because they talk about social issues, or fashion, or axolotls, or something else outside of myself. So it's not you, like, watching me, like, in my personal life, you know? I'm never gonna let you watch me sleep. I think that's weird. But a lot of people that are starting off or want their streams to be a lifestyle for the viewer, for themselves, they just inherently share their life, their emotions, their thoughts, their struggles, just moments. Carrie says, I would feel so surveilled every moment of day. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. They filmed the sleeping too. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Carrie, that's why I'm always asking as a joke, like, would you watch me sleep? But it's like a joke because it's weird. It's so fucking weird to me. I don't want you guys to watch me sleep. I'm so sorry. It's just it's so intrusive to me. I wouldn't want to cross that boundary, and parasocialism is incredibly weird. I don't admit to know people online. I love streamers. I support streamers incredibly loyally. Like, I'm a very loyal chatter, but I cannot be barred down Lisa's psyche, breaking literally out of the CA Enhancer Integration Manual. Oh, really? That sounds bad. Do you talk in your sleep? No, I don't talk in my sleep. No, I don't. No, I don't. Exactly. It's such a terrifying thought to constantly be observed. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I like nuggets too. I think they're cool. I ate the vegetarian nuggets. Also, Josie, if you're still here, I didn't read your fact. I'm sorry. Where's your whale fact? They sleep vertically. They only sleep for 7% of the day. And they're named sperm whales because they have an organ in their head that produces something like that looks milky white. Side note. It's called spermiotic because it looks like, you know what? Oh, interesting. I'm so bad at reading chat, so do not take it personally if I miss your message. I know some streamers, like, ignore certain chatters, or, okay, how do I say this? There's small streamers that ignore their chat, that don't read their chat. I'm not that type of person. I want to read your chats. Like, I want to, it's just, I kind of lose track of them. I'm sorry. Carrie says, I remember finding a random YouTube live stream that was a guy sleeping in a really creepy room. I have never been so confused and worried. Yeah, it's just really concerning. That, and why would I watch? That sounds boring. Newbie wants the tea. He's interested in knowing all the fucking secrets. He doesn't want to be parasocial. He just wants to know my social security number, my nightmares, my dreams, what keeps me up. Oh yeah, Streamer University does remind me of Big Brother. That show, yeah. And they did have like privacy areas. That's true. You say some weird shit in your sleep? Holy shit. Okay. Okay, so for context, the reason why I went in so much detail into this, why I went into so much detail into this, is because he, this year, released Streamer University merch. So Streamer University merch is something that we, the watchers, chatters, can buy. Now, if you're parasocial enough or jealous enough or whatever reason, you're gonna want to have like something to feel like you're part of this, or that's the assumption, because I usually buy things to feel a part of something. Honest to God, I'm a little bit parasocial to Helvetia Sanctuary because I love it. I love them in a wholesome way because I love the animals, and I feel like it's justified in a way because I'm not like projecting my life onto the animal. I just love the animal. I think they're super cool. They're super educational. I want to support their efforts. They work so hard. So that's why I bought the merch. I have only ever bought merch for Benji Chavez, who is actually one person that got admitted to Streamer University. He started off as a TikToker, and then he transitioned into Twitch, and now he's into Streamer University. So I'm kind of parasocial with Benji, but I actually don't really watch his Twitch streams. I miss his TikTok streams, and I'm kind of like, he was gonna do fine. I believe in him, and he did fine, right? But this is a merch for Streamer University. I have no clue why people would give their money to this. I have no clue, like, what motivates them to want to feel part of something as contentious as this. Maybe it's the chase for the American dream, or to feel like they're part of, like, the Hunger Games. I generally would like to study the people that buy this and wear it. It must be, like, some sort of, like, American, or just, like, some Twitch idealism. I speak a lot in like the American dream thing, but I do realize people are not American here. But like, if I say the American dream, it's just a way for me to vocalize or like emphasize like people have dreams for success, for money, for fame. So like, I just think this is like the thing that people will buy to feel like they're on a journey to fame, to money, to something greater and more beyond them. It's just, this is like the gym wear. This is the thing that they're gonna wear at the basketball court. This is what they're gonna wear in the classroom. But like, if you buy this merch, you're still in your real life. No, like you're still like in your own city. Like you're still you. So I don't get why you would buy something that doesn't pertain to you. Like, you're not the streamer. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I'm trying to say? This ain't you, bro. It's like this. I love, and then this kind of looks like the money sign. So I feel like Streamer University does, in a way, represent money. Like that dream that we often have when we're poor and struggling. Because a lot of streamers that are small do stream to become rich and famous. But, like, they don't have really any niche interest, or they don't have, like, any redeeming thing that makes them stand out. So they put their hopes and dreams onto Streamer University as an answer to their problems. But I feel like the true answer is to, like, grow as a person, to read books, to help a cause, or to have some sort of skill that you can provide to people. Like, it can't just be like a general dream. Like, you have to provide something, sadly, to the people that are watching you. And a lot of people resort to like random entertainment, contentious entertainment, and that's just what Twitch has become. Just entertainment, not education, not community. Let me read your comments. What are you screaming about in your fucking sleep, newbie? What the hell? Oh, hell no. What is going on in your brain? That sounded very judgmental. What is going on, though? Kick the koala? That doesn't sound very nice. Carrie says my mom says I make sounds like a zombie in my sleep. Oh, God. It sounds like you're in pain. Oh, no. None of it's not even cute, Josie? You don't like it? What do you mean you don't like it? What about the lookbook? What about this? You don't like this? It's like Harry Potter. Their recent video really showcases the Hogwarts vibe. They use the platform as like as a setup for going into Stream University. So I wonder if they're gonna get copyright strike soon, because they're heavily relying on the Harry Potter vibes. But it's kind of ironic because a lot of the smaller streamers are not like that well off, right? So I think it's just kind of like a myth that they're projecting right now, an illusion, a hope, a goal, an aesthetic. I wonder where they're gonna have the university. Oh, I zoomed in. Oh, you can't even see her face. Sorry, guys. You can't even see her. Okay. I wonder where the university is going to be at. This is a very pretty aesthetic. It's the most basic ass fast fashion garbage ever. Oh, that's a good point. I wonder where it's made. I do wonder where it's made. It doesn't say. The jacket is $120, but it is 100% cotton. You don't like how it looks, Carrie? You don't like this? What about the socks? Do you guys like the socks? $30 for 3 packs. It's all very logo-y. There's a lot of logos. Newbie says, you know the scene in Raiders where the skulls are flying out of the Ark and melting off the Nazis' faces? My brain is looking into the Ark. Okay. Okay. You don't like it. We got it. But you know why I really bring up this point is because Kai himself wants to be a fashion designer. He wants to be a luxury fashion designer, which I feel like is very ironic because he is essentially selling fast fashion. That's the assumption we need to do if he doesn't disclose where it's made or how it's made. Like, if you don't give us details, if you don't explain the supply chain process, sadly, we're gonna have to assume it's fast fashion, and most likely it is, no matter if it's 100% cotton. 100% whatever doesn't guarantee it's made ethically or sustainably. Also, cotton is often made with slavery in China. So, yeah, it's not looking too good. But this is me being hypocritical. Hyper. I'm hypocritical. Guys, I don't know English sometimes. I'm sorry for those that are listening and don't understand some words. I need to stop apologizing. Carrie says it feels like a Hot Topic release. Oh wait, it is kind of giving Hot Topic. Wait, let me look that up. I went to Hot Topic the other day. They had like Sailor Moon stuff, and I was like, wait, I kind of want to buy this, but then I don't want to look like a 15-year-old. I don't want to look 15. What can I say? R.I.P. the owl. I think of you every day. Oh yeah, poor owl. That's actually really sad. Dude, I was obsessed with Harry Potter growing up. Wait, I don't know what's gonna. This is my Instagram. It's just sometimes people send me messages and I don't know what the fuck they're on about, and then I leak my stuff on here. One time I was just scrolling through my Instagram messages in front of everybody on stream. I was like, wait a minute, I probably shouldn't be doing that. I zoned out and I was just talking, and I was scrolling at the same time while sharing my screen. I was like, yeah, this was not a good moment. I think Carrie saw my messages, but it was like the ones that I had sent to myself. But if it was other people's internal messages as well, I would have been like fucking screwed. But I almost did, and then I realized, okay, what the hell is going on with their Instagram? Is this it? Yeah, it's this. China or Indonesia, you think it was made? This is what they put on their Instagram. So a couple more photos. Honestly, I think it's kind of like, it's giving like cool girl energy. This is how everybody is dressing if you're like a YouTube creator or want to be part of the popular group. Yeah, you're just dressing like this if you're part of the popular group. So in a way, it's not that bad if you want to follow the trends, but it's quickly going to fade out soon. Oh, yeah, newbie, I got what you were saying about explaining how your brain works. It's just I'm so delayed with reading the chat. I'm so sorry. Newbie says, luxury fashion 101, third world child labor for 98% of it, fly it to Italy, attach a zipper, and made in Italy label and sell it for $2,000. Yeah, I've explained in the past that I myself don't even trust luxury fashion brands because they often don't disclose where things are made, and I don't know how they're saying it's a luxury. Like, what makes something luxury? You can put something for $20,000. If I don't have the full history of its process, if artisans weren't employed, if artisans were not employed, if there is no like breakdown of what justifies it being considered luxury, I think you're just marketing an illusion of luxury. And a lot of designers can get away with it because of their like brand, of their name, their illusion. I worked in campaigns as an activist and organizer, and like a lot of times we worked off of the power of myth. Mythical power, especially with an organization or with a group, can actually make you seem more powerful than what you're actually doing. So when I worked as the marketing person, as a communications officer, my job was essentially to make the organization, the group, feel more powerful than they actually were. I sold the illusion of something. I sold this projection. It's almost like a dog projecting themselves into the image of a dragon. Like, they're not the dragon, they're a dog, they're a puppy. You can pet that shit, you know? But I think that luxury fashion in the same way is that, like, they're just a little puppy that we're trying to make into something else that it's not. Like, what is actually happening, it's probably just a puppy. You know what I mean? That was a bad metaphor. But it kind of relates to this conversation because Streamer University is going to be the biggest streamed event of the summer. Twitch is already supporting it. If you go to the App Store and you try to download Twitch, it's going to say, watch Streamer University from July 15th to like the 20th. So Twitch is already promoting this. They're on board. Everyone is going to be watching Kai tomorrow, 3 p.m. Eastern time. He's selling this. This is what I'm concerned about. Everything can like go in chaos, right? Everything can go on fire, but I'm paying attention to this. That's like my capacity. That's my brain power. I can't pay attention to everything. And mostly I'm paying attention because he has the goal of becoming a luxury fashion designer. And I think the production is going to be really fucking interesting. And he's already leaked one bag that he is going to release through a diss track. He released a diss track yesterday, I believe. Sorry, this is also a lot of information for you guys. But I listened to the song. I think it was yesterday that he released it. I'm so brain rotted. Dude, I have so much fucking information about the most random shit. But that's why I try to like focus on fashion. Cause the YouTube, holy shit. It is a tunnel of stuff. So many Seville's Row tailors just use bolts from the same factories as Zara or H&M. Wait, what does that mean? What's Seville's Row tailors? I don't know what that is, newbie. Shit! What are you talking about? What, Carrie? What did you, a glimpse of your real name on something early on after I followed too? What are you talking about? Insider information? What are you talking about, Carrie? Dude, you're not supposed to be leaking.
Great hat.
You're supposed to be my lead moderator. You know, if you want to find my legal name, you can find it. I'm really bad at hiding shit. But Carrie, what the fuck? I'm not concerned about it. It's just like, I don't like giving all my information away. It's like Valkyrie being Rachel, whatever the fuck her last name is. Whatever her last name is. I keep cursing. I think they messed up the photo placement, probably wanted it to look like a book. Yeah, I think that's what happened. Do you guys want to listen to the diss track and tell me where the bag, the vivet bag, shows up?
Y'all have 48 hours to delete every single diss. I'm showing you, or I'm going to be forced to take myself to the store.
Ayo, Scout, what you cooking?
No, I ain't wanna do this, but them boys stay looking for clips. Why the fuck my name stay on their temple? I could tell I've been running this shit. Who a cowboy, not no glitz, nigga open his mouth and it smell like piss. So many outlets, go down the list. Funny mic wanna diss, nigga suck my dick. What the fuck is a mic? Only mic that I know for the stream. Catch me a mic, I'ma beat him like Ike. So it's Stacy, I'm sliding a ring. Pick a side, don't come in between. Me and my bro like Jordan and Scotty. Why niggas wanna talk about Marty? Don't dab me, I'm on everyone's body, bitch. I put the V in the vet. Get him going on the tickets a check. Call me Johnny, put them to the test. Record butt niggas stay with your chest. Biggie BK, she mean you got him vexed. Vivet boost got him guessing for breath. Cooking these words, I'm not even a chef. They banging this G shit, making me deaf. Bow. I'm big dog, niggas poodle. Ray wanna diss me, go eat a noodle. Beat him to death, straight through niggas brutal. If he throw one, I'm throwing quadruple. Word, funny Mike chat, he 30. Record when a jumper, he 30. And the times I be overly sturdy. You know they said it cause you not worthy. And they still wanna talk on my hamster? Nigga, what? Fuck that bitch. Big getting catch for I put them a camera. I'm saying now I got breath for the blitz. And the party don't stop at my kicks. Don't gotta pop it or say that I'm rich. Bro, keep on telling me stop it. I could just go pop it and have all they hoes on my dick. Damn, and I ain't forget through the garbage. He lost India doing some nonsense. Looking for love, nigga. This ain't Love Island. She mean you got that boy feeling nauseous.
Okay. I think we're good. One redeeming quality is that there's that one seriously cute ham. What? Like a literal ham? Where was the ham at? This?
It's me, go eat a noodle.
Does ham mean something else? Hamster? Where was the hamster at? Where was the hamster? What? Where? I didn't see the hamster. What? Are you guys... Where's the hamster at? What?
Record butt niggas. Vivet boost got him guessing for breath. Cooking these words, I'm not even a chef. They banging this G shit, making me deaf. Bow. I'm big dog, niggas poodle. Ray wanna diss me, go eat a noodle.
I was not watching it. Dude, I don't think he's attractive. I'm sorry. He's short. How tall is he? I think I'm taller than him. Short kings are not my kings. Short kings are not it. Okay, what's the height? I think he's like, oh, 5'4". Holy shit, he's a child to me. I'm 5'9". It can never work. You dissociated? Why is everybody dissociating? Am I that boring? Newbie is dissociating. Josie is dissociating. Y'all looking at hamsters, and shirtless Kai. Cause that was a Freudian slip. Now why the heck would you say? I'm looking at him. Wait, where was the hamster at? guys are trolling me. Bye, Carrie. No, you're fine. Don't worry. Have a good night. Carrie, bye. See you later. I'll see you tomorrow if you want to jump onto the stream tomorrow. I don't know what I'm doing. I probably will be gaming. But see ya. Bye. Bye-bye. Oh, before? Okay. Interesting. Well, that's fine. The point is, he's going to transition into a luxury fashion designer, and that's what I'm going to be paying attention to. And I think he's going to basically push for the brand to be even more seen during Stream University. So just know that I'm going to be on the lookout, but I'm not going to really be talking about Kai or the Stream University. It's happening for the next 5 days. So fair warning, I may be in a pissy mood because that just irks me and it makes me stressed, and I lose faith in streaming. I lose faith in a lot of of the content that I do, because I do this for fun. I like talking about these issues. For example, what's really important to consider is the climate crisis that's happening right now, the labor injustices that's happening in fashion. I know, Josie, you mentioned that you don't know about this topic, which is perfectly fine. So, Clean Clothes Campaign actually is a network of unions and labor orgs that are trying to fight for better working conditions in the fashion industry. And they're actually so creative in how they bring up solutions. And I always like to keep track of what everyone is doing. I'm trying to go to their freaking website and it's not working. Why are you taking me to a petition? I don't want to sign a petition right now. Yeah. Clean Clothes Campaign. But what the fuck? Basically, they released a zine that I wanna read with you guys. If I can freaking look it up. Okay. Clean? Yes, clean. Okay. Here is... Why does this look like a PDF? This is not a zine. No, I don't want to read all of this. Y'all said it was a zine. Look, they made this cute freaking Instagram thing, and then they make me read a whole PDF. Holy shit. Do you guys actually read on Instagram? I don't read on Instagram. I'm dumb sometimes. What? What did you say? Newbie says, I fear clan might just lead to the Bed, Baths, and Beyond page for white sheets. Oh, I see. Interesting. Okay. You have an interesting brain. That's very interesting to think about. Well, you look up clean, and then you think about Bed, Bath, and Beyond. White sheets. Interesting. Okay. I don't actually really... I don't want to read this. I'm sorry. I'm not that much of a fucking nerd. I thought it was going to be a cute zine. Also, I keep cursing. I need to stop. This is supposed to be a zine, but this is a PDF, no? Wait, the words are so small on there. Is there something with big words? Sorry, guys. I need to stop apologizing. Oh my god! Okay. It's just, I'm getting pissed off. And my worst qualities are coming out. Okay. Oh, there's so many words. How am I supposed to read this? Maybe we can read the first page. Hello? Holy shadoodles. How do they fit so many texts in the first thing? You know, I actually made a zine. You guys want to see my zine? Here, let me show you mine. Freak this. Let me not leak. Oh god, newbie, I'm so sorry. What the heck? You give psychologists a stress migraine? That's talent, actually. That's freaking talent. You know, you make them work for their check. Like, sometimes people have too cushy of a job, you know? Please take a sip of juice. Why? There's nothing going on with my voice. I am losing my voice. Okay, I can put on the diss track again if you want me to, like, drink some juice. Oh. It's been 90 minutes. Wait, I'm trying to pull up the zine. Give me a second. Drink water, turn the air conditioning off a bit, show you the zine, to show you another zine, and then I also want to do something else. Whoa. Brooksville National Park live stream. What is this? Holy shit, the bear's eating a fish! Oh god. It's just a bear. You have a bag of Lay's. How do you notice this stuff? You know, chips are my third favorite snack after raw noodles and popcorn. What the fuck? Why are you eating raw noodles, my guy? He's eating a little fishy. Yes, get that fish. He didn't finish the other one though. Oh god, you're gonna defend rock ramen? Holy shit, how many fish do y'all need? Holy shit. Wait, what is Helveus doing right now? I need a brain break, I'm sorry. I started off really strong and then I kind of like... This is what happens when people tell me to take a break. I realize how tired I am. 500 what? What are people doing on Helveus? Oh, we stalking. We lurking. Oh, it's so good! Oh. This is me literally every day at work. I'm just sitting at my laptop or at my desk and I have my work stuff and then I have my laptop and then I just spam. Josie. This is so cute. You guys are so fast. Say hi or else. What the heck? Dude, this stream has been such a lifesaver. Like, it's just so entertaining. Yeah, it's just so entertaining. It's just such a fun community. It's so wholesome. I feel like I'm chaos. I don't really come off chaotic in my streams, but my head, is just very chaos. What are you saying, newbie? I don't know what BTTV is. What is that? I don't understand emotes. I don't understand emotes. I don't stop. I don't get it. Stop. Duck Bro. Oh, Duck Bro is so cute. How can I shame without emotes to shame? What are you guys doing? No, no. Oh, look at Dory. This is literally me behind the scenes. Oh, wee. You know Dark follows me? And they're not watching my stream. Faker. I don't know what these emotes are. This is literally me all day. I just don't get half of the stuff that's happening. We need to have a Discord call with Ellie where we just set up uBlock and BTTV in fucking dark mode. Why are you guys calling me out on here? Oh my god. Guys, stop. Stop it. It's fine. Conceded. Are you happy? This is... Okay, whatever. We're off. Y'all need to stop, please. I feel violated. I read the names of the emotes. Okay, I read chat, right, newbie? But I don't understand emotes. I don't get it. I don't even... Y'all are calling me out. You guys know I actually have feelings. Guys, I don't. I'm 29 fucking years old. I don't understand emotes. Stop. This is actually torture. You guys are calling me out. Oh. Okay, everybody keeps sending the FFZ thing, but I don't know how that functions. I don't know what that means. Guys, I don't know. Oh my god, Golden TV. Guys, you recruited people. Wait, Golden, okay. Are you watching right now? Hi. I don't understand emotes. You guys are making fun of me. This is not... Yo, stop! I don't know what that is. What are emotes? What is dark mode? What is this? Fuck! Newbie says, remember when your teacher would Google youtube.com? That's how Ellie uses emotes. It's a 10-minute follower only, no making fun of you, just trying to help. Well, you gotta stay for 10 minutes. Or you're a faker. You're just a faker if you don't, like, stay for 10 minutes. No? I have never seen a lot of emotes. Guys, this is... Okay. I have never seen any emote. I haven't. I literally have never. Can we move on? I shall stay here and type here, I guess. This is trippy, says Golden TV. Wait, how do I don't know how to, like, make you type. Like, how to allow you to type. You can whisper me. Wait, give me a second. I don't know. I don't fucking know what I'm doing, okay? Just, can you whisper? Hi? Is that weird? Okay, whispering. How do I... Shit, fuck. Sorry. Guys, I'm overstimulated. I don't know what I'm doing. Are you gonna help me with the emotes or no? Or are you're just here to... I don't want to learn about emotes right now. What are we doing? No, we're not doing this right now. We're not doing this. What's the point of this? What is happening? I just wanted to watch animals. I don't... What are you guys looking at when you're watching the chat? Like, is it just pictures? Oh, you're typing out emo instructions. I honestly feel like that's like telling a blind person to read out loud from a book. But you can type it. Just keep typing. Golden TV, just please type. Whatever the frick you're gonna type. I do think I need a call. Would you guys like to help with that? I feel like that would be a lot of work. You're gonna go to sleep? Josie, you're gonna go to sleep? Sounds good. Well, thank you for jumping on. I really appreciate you jumping in. This was kind of like chaotic. I know it was. But, yes, I really appreciate you jumping in. Thank you so much. Okay, we're gone from here. We're gone. Okay, this is the zine that I made. I'm gonna actually, like, print it out. And then I'm gonna go to the mall and put it in the pockets of certain brands. So I'm gonna go to Aeropostale, Rue 21, Bocco, Disciplini, and H&M. And then I'm gonna put it in the pockets of the clothing. And then people are gonna realize that it's made from sweatshop labor. And then they're gonna realize children made it. And then that people are actually dying for fashion. So, like, it's gonna be incredibly visual. These are the hands of indigo dyers. Isn't that crazy? People literally work to dye our stuff. And their hands are like this because they don't have gloves. They don't have the resources for the gloves. He has gloves right here, but, like, still, what is this? These poor children. That's a nice sewing machine. What sewing machine? This one? This one? The massive use of water as well. Oh, that's true. That's true. But yeah, this is something I'm going to do as like a YouTube video or like a TikTok. Just because if I do a live stream on this, I feel like it'd just be very difficult. Because I'm going to be in and out of stores. And if I'm yapping too much, they can like pick up on the fact that I'm like doing something sus. And I don't want to be freaking caught. I don't want to be caught. I'm kind of paranoid anyone else is typing in the Vegas chat to reach me. Sorry, I'm all over the place right now. If you're still trying to help me with the emotes, that's actually very much appreciated. It's just I pivoted really fast, and that was kind of disorienting. I do realize I pivoted very fast. Wait, let me check one more time. We're also gonna watch something right now because my brain is overheating, and I do realize I jam-pack a lot of information in a very short time frame, so it can be just overwhelming. Rocky streams too? Wait, where is he at? Wait, I think I follow him actually. What's his name? Oh, I'm like really close to the camera. I think I follow him. No, he's not popping up. He's not popping up. Okay, I'm not missing anything. We're moving on. Alright. Oh. Do I want to read this? Oh my goodness. No, I don't want to read this. Marissa, you're still here? Marissa on YouTube? What does this say? Our vision is a transition to a just fashion system. Decent work is guaranteed no matter the worker location or job. Universal social protection enables everyone to live a dignified and climate resilient life. Workers' livelihoods come before company profit. Everyone has a say in the decisions that impact their lives. Clothing production meets everyone's needs while respecting planetary boundaries. Job security and wages increase as production volumes fall. Companies are accountable for any damages they cause. I think this is all great, it's just it's a lot of text. I think they could have repackaged it a bit better. Because even me, I'm not willing to read this. Clothes hold meaning and value, connecting the wearer and maker. Just Fashion thrives on global solidarity and collective action. Sign the manifesto to commit to building a world that puts people and the planet before profit. Okay, where is it though? Where's the link? You can't tell us to sign something and then not put the link in there. Okay, I'm being very, very extra picky because I used to do this as a job. And this is just, it's kind of like not the vibes. Where do I do this? Is this a petition? Hello? It's not letting me click. Guys, how am I supposed to do this then? Hello? Download the full manifesto. Oh, this? 1,876 have pledged. Oh. Maybe says they really shouldn't be focusing on workers right now. The vast majority couldn't care less. I mean, did anyone really stop ordering from Shein when it was reported they used slaves? Well, okay, so the thing is, a lot of people have eco-anxiety. And so when I was in environmental activism, we tried to appeal towards that eco-anxiety to propel people to take action. Because we understood that people take action from an intrinsic worry, an intrinsic need that they're trying to solve, which when you have eco-anxiety, it's to calm that anxiety down, to like ease it in some way. So our job was to like to empower them to like ease that away. Very selfish, but like it worked because I understood that as well. So like environmentalism is an easier way to like radicalize people. I concede, I see that. But like the topic was more about like a just transition, and with a just transition it involves jobs and labor rights, and so we had to teach a lot of like environmental activists or environmental like people about what it meant to care about other workers, and that meant learning how to be empathetic, how to hold solidarity with others, how to hold like good grounded conversations to learn from people that are really different from you. So I there's like a lot of work to do. But sometimes like fashion organizations like this, their urgency, their place in the landscape of like solutions is to fight for the workers because they're suffering a lot. They think they need to like do something concrete, I guess, more so than the climate crisis, which seems a lot more big or abstract or elusive to fix. And they work with local communities, with like local groups, so maybe it's just difficult to like find a way to make those supporting their issues feel very closely connected, you know what I mean? Like, let's say an American, how is an American going to emotionally connect from an intrinsic level to this thing? I don't really know, and I think they're also trying to grapple with it, and this is like a solution to have us care about workers, to care about a just transition, but there's no emotions here. Like, one of the things that I learned a lot in activism or in like work in general in this line of field is like you have to grab people's emotions, unfortunately, because people remember how you made them feel, but not exactly like the data points that you gave them. I radicalized so many people. I radicalized so many people by making them feel seen and like talking about how they felt and like what they were going through versus like me explaining everything. So like when I look at this, it's not like the sentences or like the quality of how they explained it, but more so like how they're projecting it, how they're making us feel, how we're navigating it. Like, this is just overwhelming. It's too logical, it's too abstract. And as a general, you can say, like, for me at least, an American consumer, I have to literally sit with this, take time with it, and like try to grapple with it. So like my feedback is like more emotions, more visuals, make it more fun, make it more relatable, and actually make a zine. This is not a zine, this is a PDF. And also, if you want us to sign your petition, it has to be so much more than this. But when you're trying to grow an NGO and you don't have a lot of staff, it can be very difficult. But at least it's something, especially when there isn't a lot of people left doing this sort of work. There isn't a lot of collectives or organizations or groups trying to fight for a just transition for within the fashion industry in general. My voice is leaving. I talk with my hands a lot. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, it's like a good point that you made. I agree. I think I just expanded on it. Also, why am I leaning like this? Where did my booklet go? Holy shit, I think I broke my laptop. Okay, I'm losing energy. Newbie says my point is, more they'd probably have a higher impact by focusing on more than worker rights. Environmentalism, nationalism can be used to their benefit and cause. Well, they're a network of organizations. So I think they have different like demographics, different goals, different campaigns, but it could be more localized, if that makes sense. But what do you mean? Higher impact by focusing on more than worker rights? Environmentalism and nationalism. Oh, so you're in favor of nationalism, like localization, and environmentalism. Interesting. Well, they kind of touched on it, because the just transition is usually used for like environmental activism. It's just they're like known for labor rights, so they're kind of, it seems like a pivot. It seems like a pivot, and I think they needed to explain the pivot through this huge PDF, because typically their work is more fun. So I think they're trying to figure it out. Honestly, I've been around too long to know that this is like a pivot for them, and they're still trying to make it kind of cutesy, kind of fun, but like it was just too much information. They could have broken it down more. But it's needed. Like we're like in such a dear time in society, but like everything matters, and everybody's always growing and learning and doing stuff. So and they're doing great, amazing work. Like they're winning so many victories all over the place, so cannot discredit that whatsoever. Isn't it messed up we're giving China so much money for our clothes when we could be making it here at home? Well, you're in the Netherlands, no? Also, I was thinking about this yesterday. How can you be like so awake at like 3 in the morning? I go to sleep at like 10. I'm a grandma. We have nationalists. Well, that's like one thing that I talked about last week. So France recently passed a bill to ban Shein, and that came from like, you can say like the Republican side of their government. You can say nationalist. But I mean, it is preventing fast fashion. Oh my god, my voice is leaving, guys. I don't know what's going on. Here, let me pull it up. Oh, Marissa, are you still here? Why is there so many people on YouTube right now, but Marissa's not one of them? What is happening? Sorry, I'm hyper focusing. Law. I'm actually gonna work on researching this. So France actually passed a law where it's going to punish Shein. Let's play this. I'm gonna drink some more water, and then we're gonna move on to the other stuff that I have to talk about, but my voice is just leaving.
Quick question. How old were you when you got your...
I'm considering not streaming for another day, like maybe tomorrow, because my voice is just like very odd.
Parliament on Monday, the legislation puts the brakes on the rapid expansion of the unsustainable fashion model. It would target the main players driving the surge: Temu, AliExpress, and Shein.
We needed a bill that could move through the process very quickly and be operational. We're coming down very hard on Shein, and that's the first step.
The measure puts in place a penalty system targeting the least environmentally responsible companies while attempting to safeguard the French textile industry. It also imposes a ban on advertising for ultra-fast fashion brands and a per-item fee for producing textile en masse that will increase over time. This levy could reach up to €20 per item by the year 2030, and a part of these penalties would go towards recycling infrastructure. The textile sector accounts for nearly 10% of global greenhouse gas emissions, but fast fashion brands and platforms in particular stand accused of flooding the market with low-quality, rock-bottom priced products, generating mountains of waste and contributing to significant pollution. But some have criticized the legislation for sparing European and French companies such as Zara and Kylie, with some lawmakers from left-leaning parties in both chambers abstaining during the vote.
Okay. Newbie says that was mostly a Puritan thing. You think so? 100%, but it had nothing to do with environmentalism or humanism. How did you even notice my Pringles? You mentioned that in chat earlier. How are you noticing stuff? That's not even like real Pringles. It's a faker. It's a faker. It's not even real. Also, what the heck with the raw noodles? I forgot to talk about that. No, I'm sick. Wait, I wanted to talk about more stuff. Okay, we're back. I'm not sick whatsoever. We're gonna power through. You said there's zero recycling infrastructure for textiles. Yeah, there isn't. That's something that we have to really improve on. There is a lot of like brands trying to tackle like textile recycling, but we have a long way to go. And meanwhile, we have like these sort of brands that are making collaborations with the most wealthy elites ever. I don't know if anyone has heard about the Kylie Jenner / Meta glasses, but they have recently been out and about. It's like becoming the new like cool girl sunglasses. I'm about to throw up, not again. But let me pull up the
Taylor Swift's wedding was on Friday.
The release video.
At Capital Group, we design our active ETFs to weather the ups and downs.
What the fuck are these commercials? Okay, no more cursing.
Hey Meta, turn it up. Oh, so cute. Hey Meta, translate this.
I don't like it. I don't like it whatsoever. What is happening? And then someone made a very interesting think piece. So let's go. did that. Marissa on YouTube says, I really worry about the increased surveillance state the mass adoption of those glasses will create. Yeah, same. I actually, oh Marissa, I never mentioned this to you, but at work, I'm reading a book called Surveillance Capitalism. Holy shit, I've barely gotten through any of the news I have to go through, and I'm already like struggling. But I got a book. It's called Surveillance Capitalism. Let me pull up the visual. Let me pull up the visual. But I'm starting to learn about that. I had no clue about it until I got through the chapters. Have you read this one, Marissa? It's a really good one. I'm like on chapter 3 or something. But yeah, it's really super informative. It's very concerning. I feel like it's unlocking a lot of fears. But it's better to be informed, I guess, than ignorant. Marissa says, OMG, I just read that book at the beginning of the summer, and that's why I quit YouTube, actually. Oh. Wait, so what's your thoughts about me streaming and doing YouTube, too? Because I feel like I give a lot of stuff to the internet, like my time, information, my life sometimes, because, I mean, I like talking about these topics, and, like, I don't have anywhere to talk about this in real life, so I've gone to the online world to like have a space for this. But I don't know, how do you grapple with like supporting me or like watching me knowing how bad this is, you know what I mean? Because I explained like I explained content creation to my family. They're like hardworking, like low income Mexican Americans in the United States, right? And they don't understand it, and they're like, what are you doing? Like, what the fuck are you doing at the end of the day? At the end of the day, I'm like, I'm just talking about stuff, you know? They don't understand like why I'm willing to do this, but I think the cause is really important, even though it can be very dangerous, very exposing of my life, and it can get them like included in that, because I talk about their names, I talk about like what they're going through, I have them in my YouTube videos, so it's also like part of like their life in a way that I'm I don't know, I'm just including them, and I'm inherently like, I'm making them a product, I guess, I don't know. Marissa says, I think what you're doing has a positive net. Marissa says, I think what you're doing has a net positive. Okay, I am a net positive. I was about to crash out. I was like, oh my god, I suck. But like, why are you not on YouTube? That's the question. What makes you not want to do YouTube? Because I respect your opinion. Let's watch this. So he talks about it. He breaks down technofascism. I have not watched it yet, so let's go to the part where he does talk about it. It's right in the beginning. So let's watch this for a bit, and then we'll continue on. I may continue this stream for 30 more minutes, but anyone can jump in and out whenever. No obligation whatsoever to stay. I'm just chilling. I don't know. I can't even speak right. Like, my voice is leaving.
Okay. I knew that I'd find a way to shoehorn that in here somehow. Well, I found a way. I found it. Taylor Swift's... Wait, I'm just going to do that again.
How do I freaking speed this up?
Do it as many times as you need. You can never be too sure with your tone about Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift's wedding was on Friday. I know you knew I'd find a way to shoehorn it in there somehow. Well, I found it. I found the way. Hello, hello.
I don't care about Taylor Swift. Holy shit, Taylor Swift's wedding is pissing me off. I don't care about a random white lady who got married. I just don't care.
Security, lest there be any snakes in her midst. I'm just trying to be funny. Guests of the wedding were not allowed to film or...
Shush. Shush, please.
What's our recourse? Today, we are going to explore all of this. And I'm so excited to be doing that alongside two friends of the show, Kat Tenbarge, writer of Spitfire News, and Ed Ongueso Jr. of the This Machine Kills podcast and writer of the Tech Bubble newsletter. Welcome back to the show, you guys. Ed, it's been a while.
Yeah, it's great to be here. Thanks for having me back.
Always glad to be here. Should I tell my story?
Yeah, because I just learned that you two know each other.
Ed and I have known each other for years because we're both like tech journalists in the New York City media scene. Last year, we were at the same party.
Stop with the small talk. Get to the point. This is why I stream. Because I piss people off. Because I can't do small talk. I can't do small talk, I fear. I would crash out if someone was trying to do this to me. Get to the freaking point.
Totally not a large language model behind the scenes. It's a real person. Soon you won't be allowed to make jokes about the perfect glasses, you know?
Yeah, I was gonna say, now that I'm doing props and costuming on this podcast, I'm gonna show up to the next episode with a hat that says, "Don't talk to me about meta glasses, I'll kill myself." But actually do talk to me about these things because I can never shut up about them. So we're gonna be talking a lot about meta glasses, about the future of AI surveillance, and all of this really fun stuff, as well as Kylie Jenner and her transgressions today. But, you know, I thought that it would be anti-feminist, dare I say, of myself, to talk so much about Kylie Jenner's sort of lending her face to the rise of a techno-feudalist society if I did not also talk about what her boy, Timothée Chalamet, is doing, which is in many ways the same thing.
No. We don't need to know about that. We're good.
Are moving faster than the law. The law is moving especially slow as long as people are in charge, like what people we currently have. And so it's just like, I don't know. I think we need to use social ostracization as a skill. I think we need to brand these as pedophile goggles even harder than we currently are.
Yeah.
And speaking of all this, we've up until this point talked about how this quote-unquote surveillance creep, as it's often referred to, is being used to victimize women in the public sphere. But who's taking care of all the data produced by these goggles, including what's not posted publicly? In February 2026, a Swedish newspaper called Svenska Dagbladet pronunciation?
That was really impressive. I don't know if it's right, but it was impressive nonetheless.
Released a bombshell report called, quote, "She came out of the bathroom naked," employee says. It described Sama, S-A-M-A.
Sam Altman.
Also, yeah, which is also Sam Altman's Twitter handle, but I don't know if precedes Sam Altman, I think, which is a quote-unquote data training company headquartered in San Francisco. But the real work happens in Africa, in cities like Nairobi, Kenya, where thousands of employees sit in rows for 10 hours at a time and do something called data annotation. Essentially, they are fed an endless stream of photos and videos stolen from internet users across the world and label what's in them. Those are hot dogs, not legs. These are legs, not hot dogs, that sort of thing. Quote, "On the screens, they draw boxes around flower pots and traffic signs, follow contours, register pixels, and name objects, cars, lamps, people. Every image must be described, labeled, and quality assured, all to make sure the next generation of smart glasses is a little more intelligent, a little more human." Meta subcontracts companies like Sama to quote-unquote process your data. So not only are the tech companies stealing our data, our artwork, our content, what have you, they're also hiring people across the globe and paying them pennies to label our data and identify its contents. This is what machine learning really is. Swedish reporters interviewed Nairobi-based data annotators anonymously. These laborers revealed that on the daily they review footage from, quote, Western homes of people using the restroom, getting changed, watching porn, and having sex. One worker who spoke to the journalist anonymously described a man hitting record on his meta glasses, setting them on his nightstand, and leaving the room before his wife enters the room to change her clothes while being unknowingly filmed. If the workers speak up about their discomfort of having to review this type of content, footage, they risk expulsion and financial insecurity. Whenever you ask meta glasses to do anything, all of that data is sent to meta servers for processing, so it's a process of sharing you can't turn off.
Yeah.
Another worker said, quote, "You'd think that if they knew about the extent of the data collection, no one would dare use the glasses. 2 months after this investigation was published, Meta terminated its contract with Sama, quote, because they don't meet our standards." But Meta subcontracts at least 30 companies globally to annotate user data. So,
holy shit, can you imagine being married to a guy or a girl, whatever, right? And they film you secretly? Oh, hell no. Like, not like just in a normal day-to-day basis, but like in the most intimate way possible. Holy shit. Like, why would the husband need to do that? And then there's so much data being shared to the workers in these poor countries, and they're just doing their job and they see the most random shit. But in general, data, all our data is being used by companies. You know, sometimes I kind of think about TikTok and how I handed over all my information to them to use it. I have no idea what they're doing with that information. My algorithm, though, is peak. I wonder what pops up if I look up my TikTok right now. Like, what shows up? I can show you my feed. Rich white people. Rich white lady. That's why you watch me exclusively. Okay. Alright. Well, I can't deal with small talk. Today I pissed off a lady at work because she wanted to have an answer question. She wanted an answer question? She wanted a question answered, and I was just not having it with her. Ew. Ew. Okay, so Taylor Swift had her wedding, right? And her trash is being sold in tiny boxes for $25. And they were eating the food left over on the streets.
to eat cake. That's such nonsense. I would never say that. This is Elsa. Let them eat cake.
Ew, they're eating trash. And they're buying the trash. You can see my screen. No, but you don't pay attention too much about the details of my room. This is why I'm depressed. Oh my god.
I don't go out. I don't drink.
Yeah, I don't go out and I don't drink. Maybe I should not show you guys my feed. Wait, I kind of like this. She's empowered. Wait, why is this so dirty? I'll show you one more and then I'm moving on. This is outing me. Holy shit. But she's an empowered queen.
Drink. I don't do anything. I do everything so that I can have a life here.
Wait, that's literally me, except I don't smoke. Wait, you missed the beginning. Wait, what is this? I've never been diagnosed for any of the things that I have. See, newbie, you were able to give psychiatrists headaches. The only headache I've given to anyone is to myself. I don't bother anybody with anything. I wonder what they would say. Like, how bad is it? Neither does she? What do you mean? Okay, we're going back. Okay, do you guys want to see one more TikTok? Ew. It says when you're reading your book, you literally start to hallucinate because you're staring at a dead tree. Holy shit, okay. That's great. That's good to know. I didn't want to... Why did they have to phrase it like that? Oh, smoke? Oh, in the video? Yeah, she wasn't really smoking, huh? She just had it in her lips.
I don't know. To me, I think this one comes...
Marissa says, my little rebellion is to hand over as little information as possible, or just straight make it up to confuse them. I can't whisper on Twitch because I refuse to confirm my phone number. Oh yeah, you've mentioned doing that sort of stuff, of like not giving over your information. Well, you didn't answer my other question though. Should I quit YouTube? I'm starting to get paranoid. Wait, why did you quit YouTube and I'm not quitting YouTube? Like, how much data am I giving them? Oh god. Well, I'm on TikTok, so either ways I'm cooked, no? I'm cooked, no? Newbie says my partner forced me to see mental health professionals and it pisses me off so much. Well, they care about you, so that's what matters. It's just I don't have the funding for it. Just got here. What, lol, why they talk about books like that? I don't know. Moonbeam, baby. We should all quit YouTube. I kind of love YouTube though. Moonbeam, we're talking about technofascism and how we're being watched. But this came out of the conversation from the recent collaboration with Kylie Jenner and with the Meta glasses. And basically they're making Meta glasses cool. But the thing about Meta glasses is that it's filming stuff without people being aware of it. Like, if you're filming with your phone, it's kind of obvious, you know? Like, you're like going like this, you're going like that. With the camera, it's the same thing. At least people can be like, hey, don't freaking film me. we've had so many TikToks go viral, or TikTok videos have gone viral because people are like, don't film me, and it becomes this whole thing, right? Like the Karens go ballistic. But with the meta glasses, it changes the game because now you're not even aware of it. And I will admit, I am a meta glass owner. I have Ray-Bans, the Ray-Ban meta glasses, but I film like my thrift store adventures, like my like vlogs, because I get so anxious. But I only film the like the scene, like me, or like what I'm looking at. I don't try to film everybody else. I avoid children. I avoid the strangers around me. I try to like just showcase what I'm doing, because I literally sometimes cannot like bring myself to grab my phone and like film with the people that are around me. I have so much anxiety that I can't pull up a phone. So that's why I have them. But imagine the people that are just going around and like filming secretly. Like that kind of irks me. So now we're talking about the repercussions of that, the impact of that. That's a normal, proper use. I hope so. But other people are using it for other weird, strange reasons. I too avoid children and strangers. That's great. That's good to know, newbie. Moonbeam says, yeah, I love the concept of glasses for filming because I love hiking, so hands-free, woo. But yeah, people get creepy. They do get creepy. That's the bad thing. Marissa, oh, I'm also multi-streaming on YouTube, ironically. But I love YouTube. There's just a lot going on with hyper-surveillance, and the online world is so murky with how they use data and like where it's being sold and how it's being used and stuff. But Marissa says on YouTube, Google has just done a lot of messed up things, and I don't want to be a free work for them unless I'm actively sharing things that lead to liberation. Sorry I had to remove because of autocorrect made my sentences unreadable. Just keep reading the book, it's very enlightening. Okay. Since Moonbeam, you just came in, I've started reading this book, The Age of Surveillance Capitalism. It's actually really, really eye-opening. So yeah, there's a lot to learn, there's a lot to think about, but yeah, it's just a collaboration, just kind of makes me want to question, like, what's going on in an even deeper level.
Company got caught because a few of their employees spoke anonymously to journalists to say basically, look, we can watch these people go into the bathroom. And Meta was like, this is a bad look, so for PR cover-up, we're going to ditch this one company, but I think it's happening all the time.
They basically were like, people spoke up about this anonymously, to chill that and make sure that never happens again, we're going to fire, essentially like ensure that all these people lose their jobs.
And they did, over 1,000 of them.
Wow. This is a rival method from Facebook. How many times have they had stories about working conditions for subcontractors, and the response is, we hear you?
Also, I watch all my YouTube videos on 2x speed. Literally, the only live stream I watch is Elevate Sanctuary. That's literally the only stream I watch. Everything else is YouTube on 2x speed. Oh wait, actually, no. Actually, I watch Chandler. That's the only person that I actually watch without like zoning out or like skipping out of his streams. And it's because I think he's just entertaining. But everyone else, like, is just a no-go for me. I don't really watch streams, to be totally honest with you. Giving Fahrenheit 451. What's that? Subcontracting should be outlawed, yeah. Let me reduce it down a bit. Here.
We are listening. We're going to fire every single fucker at that company. We're never working with them again. We're not going to fix the conditions, and we're going to replicate them. And the firm also persists. I mean, this firm, Sama in particular, I was wondering why I recognize the name, and funny enough, they work with OpenAI.
Oh my god.
Oh, girl, what? What happened?
In 2023, when there was that story that reported about Kenyan workers being paid $1 to $2 an hour to label the data, was this firm, Sama. These companies are used precisely because the understanding is, we're going to offload everything onto you. You know, you're gonna have to deal. You're gonna get the psychic baggage and trauma, and you're gonna also get the brunt of the blame and the liability if something goes wrong, right? We'll cut you off. You'll find another firm. You'll find another hyperscaler. You'll find another SaaS company. Who cares, right? We'll be able to move on without much reputational damage. And it's a system that's like so cynically constructed. It's one of the things tech does best, right? They do this to distance themselves from unethical labor. They do this to distance themselves from slave labor. They do this to distance themselves from any sort of toxic sludge that's integral to their operation.
It feels like deja vu from all of the amazing 2010s reporting on the content moderators and all of the horrific violence that these people had to see get uploaded to social media platforms 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. But instead of addressing that, instead of doing anything at all to like address that, we're going to make it worse. We're going to ensure that exponentially more of this horrific content exists, because at the end of the day, they realized that to have all these problems in the world is like the greatest like boost to their net worth, and they just will steamroll over everything in their quest for more and more money.
Yeah, and you don't want the threat of a good example either, because if you have some sort of precedent where it's like, okay, then we are providing for them, you know, maybe we create some workers fund, maybe we hold ourselves accountable, then that just gives a little bit of a legal scaffolding for more ambitious lawsuits to be brought up in places where we acted even more egregious.
I think so many people who are relatively low information when it comes to AI, which is most people, which is me most of the time, I mean, this isn't my area of expertise, but they think that if they were to buy, for example, the Kylie Jenner Meta glasses that talks to them in Kylie Jenner's voice, that it's like some algorithms that really smart people at Meta wrote, and now I can talk to a fake Kylie Jenner inside of my glasses, and it's like more or less technological magic. But
why would I want to talk to a celebrity for? I don't know that poor freaking lady. Oh my god. Are people delusional, or like what is happening? Why do I want to talk to a random stranger that is a millionaire or billionaire at this point to film my life? For the normal everyday person, why do you need Meta glasses for? I mean, you can capture videos, but maybe it's for like social media, maybe it's for memories, but if you, I don't know, like how does this serve the normal everyday person? Like, is this beneficial? I'm just trying to like figure out the people that buy this product and why they would need this. I don't understand the psychology of it. So much reporting and nothing changed.
it's not. The entire system that we're talking about here relies on a labor force. And this is that labor force based in Africa consuming the way that you're using these products and potentially consuming the first-person videos of people who are having sex with these glasses on.
Yeah.
And telling the machine exactly what they're seeing to better train the next model of the machine. Like, there's a lot of discussion about the way that AI and the way that it's changing the American workforce and going to create a permanent underclass in, you know, the American labor force and all of that stuff is awful. And it has already in many ways created an underbelly in other countries where they can exploit workers for even less and do hideously traumatic things to them. I mean, not to be such a downer, but it's like, again, it's all so unbelievable to me.
I mean, this makes me think of the luxury surveillance idea from Chris Gillard, right? Where that, you know, there are populations that have surveillance forced upon them or are forced to interface with technologies that either scan their faces or monitor where they're going, whether that's because they're on probation or coming out of the corrections industry or because they are in a heavily policed area. But then there are populations that willingly subject themselves to surveillance as a status symbol of some kind, right? And that's a lot of that is the wearables, you know, these sort of VR, AR devices where the idea is, you know, by turning the camera towards myself and offering these companies free training data or free insights, I will also get a little bit more data for myself, and, you know, the company will presumably get something in aggregate. And this sort of is a dynamic I think also is overlooked. Like, there was a little bit of an understanding that was being cultivated in the 2010s that none of this stuff is free, and in a very real way, you know, you are the product. And the question was, you know, product to what end? For example, with advertising, where it's like we're selling, you know, advertisers access to you. And our value as an advertiser revenue-based business, which Facebook is getting as many people as possible, getting as many groups as possible, getting as many insights in those groups as possible.
Guys, I'm your product. Holy shit, I'm your product. Wait, am I a good product or a bad product? Am I a product enough for you? Am I shiny enough? Am I funny enough for you guys? Wait, a minute. What's happening here? Dude, this is creepy. This is so creepy. Oh my goodness. Moonbeam says, not only that, but AI voice of a famous person. Maybe it's motivating for some. Is it motivating to talk to a billionaire through glasses? It kind of reminds me of those apps that like copy the name or copy the voice of people. Okay, so for example, I heard some fans of Hassan Piker were downloading an app where you can talk to an AI version of Hassan, so it felt like you were having a conversation with him. You know how ChatGPT like has a conversation with you right now? It was sort of like that, but like it was in the voice of the person that you wanted to have the convo with. So like, if I wanted to have a convo with Hassan, but I can never meet Hassan, I just get the app. Holy delusional parasocialism. That is so creepy. I feel like I'm gonna, like, my brain is expanding in different ways that I don't like. Why would you need this in your life? Marissa says video glasses existed before meta glasses. I think the dangerous part of meta glasses is meta accesses all your recordings instead of being saved to your personal drive. Oh, I see. So it's about the data, huh? That's the real issue, you would think? What would Hassan do is the question. What would Hassan do? I don't know. Can AI really capture someone's personality and like tendencies? Would it be accurate? I don't think so. I feel like the people that are going to be talking to, like, let's say the AI Hassan, are going to get a perception of Hassan based on the AI Hassan that they're talking to. And so when they jump on his live stream, they're going to have this projection based on fake conversations. It's so fucking creepy. It's very, very creepy. Newbie says, there's a non-zero amount that have gotten off to telling their Kylie glasses to film themselves and self-enjoying. Oh no, ew. Oh lord, yeah, that's creepy. Ew, the majority, do you think, are doing that? Ew, I didn't even think about that. Ew. Hassan Piker. You don't know who Hassan Piker is? Oh my gosh, okay, let me show you. Hassan Piker is a political commentator. He's a Democrat socialist. I'll show you the Maya Higa and Hassan collaboration if that helps. I'll show you the collab. Ew, what was that laugh? That was a snort. That's nasty. Okay, Maya Higa and Hassan Piker. I actually discovered Maya through Hassan. The reason why I discovered Twitch in general was through Hassan. I didn't know about Twitch until like last year, and then I immediately started streaming. So as soon as I learned about Twitch, I started streaming. I don't know Maya either. I don't know Maya. I actually don't really know Maya either. I think she's pretty cool, but I'm not sure. I think she has like a sanctuary or something. I'm not quite sure.
Blubbering Cave with Liberty Biverty. It's bundle and save on insurance with
Golden TV. Have you heard of Alveus? I'm not sure if anybody has heard of them, but let me see. I think this is a good video. But like, wasn't Maya like the person that was supposed to go to streamer university and then like she got too like busy or whatever? I don't know what she's up to. Alveus, yeah, I don't know.
Here at the San Diego Zoo, and I'm joined today on this wonderful broadcast with my friend who normally is not very interested in doing collaboration streams, Maya Higa from Alveus Sanctuary. We're going to be going up to some animals and I'm going to try to touch them.
No, you're not. This man is so tall compared to Maya. It's actually kind of creepy. She literally had to step on a different thing to be taller than him, but she's so tiny. Isn't she like 5'2" or something, 5'3"? And he's like 6'4". That's a crazy difference, but she's still taller though. It works out. But yeah, fun fact, I learned about Maya through Hassan Piker. I was a community organizer / activist for many different organizations. I primarily focused on environmentalism, but then I transitioned into tenant union work, and Hassan talks about theory of change and unions and everything related to social change. And he popped up on my algorithm, funnily enough, and I downloaded Twitch because of him. I watched him consistently, and then he has a podcast, Furian Podcast, and he has Cutie on there, Cutie Cinderella, and Cutie Cinderella was doing a podcast with Maya, and that's how I found out about that little world of content creators. And then I learned about the Sanctuary, so it kind of all came down because I was really just interested in learning more about politics through some rando guy on Twitch. Just a rando guy on Twitch got me here, so yeah. Let's watch a little bit about this.
I'm gonna try
We're not
to
touching anything today.
I'm gonna try to. I have 2 goals today. Find Mudang. Okay, that's number 1. It's a very good goal. It's an honorable goal. Some might say it is the most honorable goal. And my second goal of the day is going to be to pet Mudang. And my third goal, which is a secret one, is going to be to kidnap Mudang and bring him back home to my house, where he will be living the rest of his days as a happy hippo. Mudang, for those of you who don't know, is a pygmy hippo. Do they even have pygmy hippos here?
They do. Do they? They have pygmy and big hippos.
Okay, well that's bag secured. Good luck, San Diego. I will be stealing one of the pygmy hippos.
He's joking. He's
I'm
joking.
not joking.
Stop.
If given the
Okay. Wait, newbie, if you fought him, do you think you would actually win or no? You would leave the party? But what if you're like forced to fight him? Would you win? Would you win the fight? Would you win? Guys, I'm so sick. I'm so sorry. I fear I sound disgusting, and like I know that this is like very like, I don't know, like mellow. Do not judge me right now. I am sick. Tenant union work? Heck yeah. Thank you, Moonbeam.
opportunity.
Okay. We're gonna move on because I realized y'all were being sarcastic about not knowing Hassan. Do you guys want to finish this hyper surveillance segment? I kind of like want to move on because this is creeping me out. Even though we should think about it and talk about it, there's a lot more I can get into. There's a lot more I can talk about. Golden TV, you say, I never know if Hassan is being sarcastic or genuine. I feel like that's why I really like him, because I am also like him in a lot of ways. My personality is like an INTJ, so like I'm very logical and very like methodical with the stuff that I do. But then I like have jokes, but they're very dry. It's like very dry humor. It's very logical humor. And he does the same. I feel like people don't understand the humor because they're trying to like analyze the information that he was giving like a sentence beforehand, because he's very informative and then he makes a joke. So like there's not a lot of transition between the explanation to the joke, so people kind of miss the context. But he's like, I don't know, I understand like the joke, if that makes sense. I know when he's joking, but it is very dry humor. It's hard to like distinguish sometimes. I get that, yeah. Newbie says I fight dirty and I carry a knife. Why would you fight dirty? Why can't you have a fair fight? You're an INTP? Oh, that is close. What does the P mean? Perceiving, no? I don't know what P means. Perceiving, what does that mean? Newbie says if someone squares up to me, I'm kicking them in. Okay. Alright. Okay, we get that. We got that part. Should we move on? Okay, what else do I have to cover? I fear my attention span is too cooked to listen to people right now. So we're gonna move on. But you should definitely subscribe to Matt Bernstein. Very important stuff. On YouTube, editor says you look like a culmination of bad decisions. Oh my god. Wait. Editor on YouTube, if I look like a culmination of bad decisions, Does that mean I'm slaying like a slay girl that I am? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You just randomly came up to a random streamer and you said they look ugly, bro. Look in a fucking mirror and go shove it up somewhere, okay? Like, leave me alone. What do you think you are? Just leave me alone. You don't have to be mean or mad. Marissa, are you here? Get him. Get his ass. Bro, what is wrong with you? Okay, Marissa got him. Yay, Marissa! My hair is frizzy. Okay. I'm trying to fix it. It's hot. I have frizzy, curly hair. What do you want from me, brother? I'm also low income, bro. Like, shut up. Anyways. What else are we gonna talk about? Okay, we should talk about the plasma dress. This is good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I told him to shove it up his bruh. Marissa, are you proud of me as a mom? Did I do good? Did I defend my honor? Are you proud? Marissa's on YouTube, by the way. I multi-stream. Oh, wait, I missed so much of chat. Wait, I'm sorry. I was beefing. Wait, give me a second. Sorry. I cannot read chat fast enough. I need to keep improving. Oh. Oh. Wait, what are you typing? Newbie, have you gotten beaten up before? Oh no, that's so sad. You're jealous of my hair. Don't be. It's bad. It's so bad. Said to a woman with the most gorgeous hair I've seen, bruh. Wait, do you guys like my hair? That's actually kind of sus. What? Oh my god. Marissa, that was so scary. I'm actually, where did that man come from on YouTube? Wait, that actually means that my videos on YouTube are getting somewhere. I had a hater on YouTube. Yay. No, I'm not afraid. I beefed up and I defended myself. And Marissa got my back. Marissa has my back. Okay. This is good. Marissa says, your hair is natural and beautiful. No apologies needed. Sorry you had to see the gross message. I should have been paying closer attention. Yes, I'm proud of you. Yay! No, don't worry. Marissa actually is doing stuff. You have like a whole child depending on you. And I'm over here talking about freaking plasma dresses. And what are we talking about? INFJs. We're talking about Technofascism. We're talking about Hassan Piker and his height. And what else are we talking about? We're talking about fights. Okay, we're talking about fights. I just noticed your lashes. Now I'm kind of mad. You're mad at my lashes? Are you a girl or a guy? I'm so confused. Oh wait, why are you guys hyping me up right now? You just know it's a man too? Yeah, that was a rando. He had a child as his profile picture though. It's like a child kneeling down, hugging his knees. I would show you, but I wouldn't want to. Okay, newbie. You're a very interesting guy. So you're a guy jealous of a girl's lashes? If there's a solution, you can try these. These are at a dollar store. Okay, what is going on? Newbie is a very interesting dude. Buy these and try them on. Recruit your partner. And then just buy the glue. You need the glue. I'm not judging, by the way. I just found it like interesting. This is good. You have a whimsical side to you. Wait, give me a second. Do you need a tutorial? Oh shit, that's lipstick. Pause. Pause. This is important. Guys, I fear I have too much shit in here. Oh, here it is. Okay. All right. So you get the lash glue, right? And then you put it on the edge of the inner edge of the thing, right? And then you stick it on. Oh, you don't want pretty features? What the fuck is wrong with you then? Okay, I missed your message. Wait, what's happening? Oh, touching anywhere close to your eyes is freaking you out? You don't wear contact lenses? You literally have to poke your eyes to get the contacts in. Moonbeam tutorials would be cool, but I lose my mind feeling them on my eyelids. Oh, okay. So you guys are not fans of the lashes? You're not fans of it? Fuck, it's easy. You just put the glue on the lashes and you stick them on. And they feel weird, but it's fine. You just ignore it. Okay, we're moving on. You wear glasses? Oh my god, you're a nerd. You're a nerd. Okay, I'm not trying to be mean. Okay, we're moving on. So, I do want to talk about this dress. It's really interesting. So this is by the Dutch fashion designer Iris. So she has a dress called the Helix Nubilla dress, and it was presented at the Paris Couture Week. And it features plasma-filled glass horns that light up in response to human touch. Have you guys ever heard of that? That's actually really fascinating. I love when creators get really just unique and like explore the human psyche or the human body in some way. I think oftentimes fashion feels frivolous or random or just like rooted in what society needs. When you take it out to a different level and like imagine something else that is often hidden or not talked about, I love that shit. I love this shit so much. Wait, what's happening in chat? Guys. Moonbeam, you're a fan of lashes, but I'm scared of using them? Okay. We just get roasted? No. No, I'm not trying to be mean. It's just... Okay. We're controlling the... I'm the one in control of chat. What are you guys saying? Pronounce the last name? I'm not going to pronounce the last name. Guys, we're supposed to be learning. Yeah, Moonbeam already said it, so we're fine. It's your favorite? Okay, cool. Amazing. Alright, look at the details. I'm not gonna pronounce the last name. Okay, focus. We're focusing. So, she worked with the American artist Mundi to inject this invisible material into hand-shaped glass horns. Whoa. When wearing the dress, the body conducts the plasma's electrical field, causing its charged particles to move and release photons at specific wavelengths. As a result, the plasma lights up in a dramatic shade of red, with bolts of color streaking through the glass horns as the wearer moves. Wait, what? Wait, that's so creative. The process is similar to the one that powers neon lights, where the neon gas becomes glowing plasma when a voltage is applied. On Earth, plasma is mostly visible in the form of lighting and the northern lights. But as the primary ingredients of stars, this fourth state of matter is actually estimated to make up around 99.9% of the visible universe. Can you guys translate that for me? I don't know what that meant. I'm not your mom! Newbie, do not call me your... No, I'm not your mom. You're Ankh. You're quite literally Ankh. Yay, Moonbeam, you're having fun. Okay, guys, you're so lucky I don't have a mod in Twitch right now. You're so lucky. Plasma makes pretty lights. Yes, of course. Yes. So the article continues to say, for years I've been drawn to the idea of creating a garment woven from energy alone. We have shaped couture through solids, liquids, living matter, and even gas. This is the first time we have worked with the fourth state of matter, plasma. Holy shit, I'm dumb. I thought she was talking about blood. You know, like the blood plasma? The rest of the gown is made from translucent tulle, clad with 8,000 hand-blown glass spheres that were bonded to the garment using UV light. Arranged across the tulle in a delicate pattern, the spheres first featured in their... Newbie, stop. Holy fucking shit, bro. Arranged across the tulle in a delicate pattern, the spheres first featured in their thousands on the viral... What is this sentence? Arranged across the tulle in a delicate pattern, the spheres first featured in their thousands on the viral iridescent bubble dress. Okay, that sentence did not make sense. Wow. Should we just watch the show? The designer said the garments were created to reference the unseen forces that shape our universe. The universal flow of energy shapes branching geometrical across all scales, from the microscopic to the planetary, from lighting on Jupiter to river deltas, and blood vessels and neural networks within our own body is embodied here. Oh, gotcha. Wow, that's actually really nerdy. Okay, let's just watch the show. I don't really know what I read, to be totally honest with you. This is next level fashion, it is. I love that you love her. I love it. What? That's so cool that you love her. I always try to find like the most unique designers. So if you know of any like unique things that are happening, like let me know, because I'm so down to like talk about it. Okay, where is it? How a dairy designer makes sense so well. I know that article was kind of sus. Yeah, okay, let's just watch the show. I think it's this one.
I was the first one to...
Also, Marissa, fair warning, anybody on YouTube, if the YouTube dies because of copyright stuff, I'm on Twitch. I'm on Twitch, guys. Just fair warning, because I will die eventually because of copyright strike. Or the copyright stuff. Wait, what happened to my YouTube? Is it dead already? No? Oh no, it's there. Okay. Wait, what happened? This is on 1.75 speed. no, that's the dress. Cinema. Y'all's commentary are taking me out. That was so beautiful. Also, there's a moth in my room. I don't know how they keep getting in my room when there's no airways in here. But moths are like my spirit animal. Hey, cutie. You're stuck in here. Oh no, cutie, no. That's coming near me. Oh wait, let me show you. Cutie, what are you doing in here? Don't look at my hair. Cutie. Cutie. Where are you? Where'd you go? It's like right here. Oh, it's over here. Cutie. That's so interesting. Wasn't that beautiful though? It's a friend. Friend. Where'd it go? That's so weird because I've been in this room for like 3 hours and it barely popped up right now. Friendo. If reincarnation is it, I volunteer as a moth. Yeah, they're so beautiful. They're so freaking beautiful. Okay, that was so beautiful. Okay, I love this show. Dude, this is my favorite thing ever, to just watch shows. I feel like the more creative you are, the better. And then I saw this one. The Germanier Haute Couture Fall 2026 one. And the thing is, they upcycled these pieces from other haute couture designers. And D Scene actually covered this and broke it down of how it was made. So Germanier presented their collection for the Autumn-Winter 2026 Couture Show, and it's a collection built around the charged instant of sulfur, the flash before disappearance, the moment when ignition becomes light. So Kevin uses that image as both concept and construction, and turning combustion into a language of color, volume, and material and reinvention. I think it's super creative what he's saying. I think what he's saying is super creative. I just realized you can't really see me. But the way that he upcycles stuff, holy fucking shit. You know? So the collection studies transformation between spectacle. This is a dress. Very creative, very beautiful. I would like to touch it. Your spirit animal is pigeons because they live in garbage, are hated by / disgusted by the majority of people, and were abandoned by the people they trust. Oh. I was not expecting that. Okay, I'm trying to keep up with chat, newbie. Like, I'm so sorry with your trauma. Wait, okay, that took me out. I'm so dead. I'm laughing at a poor man's trauma. There. It's gonna be better. I don't know what to say to that. Are you really a pigeon? Oh my god, there's so many pigeons in Chicago. When I do my IRL streams, you should join one, and then every time I see a pigeon, it's gonna be called newbie. Newbie number 1, newbie number 2, newbie number 3, and once we reach like 100 pigeons, that's like when I can end stream. Once I reach 100 pigeons, I will be able to end my stream. Oh my god. Wait, I would like to touch the dress though. Can we get back to this? Let's talk about the dress. Wait, Moonbeam, are you a barista? Are you a Starbucks barista? Holy shit, bro. Okay, let's get through this. So how they made it. Holy shit, that took me out. Oh my gosh, how do people do this? Dude, there's only like 2 of you that are active in this chat. How do other people do like the whole reading and not getting like swayed by chat? Holy shit. Can we just keep it like this? This is enough. This is good. Holy shit. I'm so sorry, newbie. I don't mean to laugh at you. I'm sorry. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, dude. I feel so bad for okay, I'm not gonna pity people, but like, holy shit, that sucks. Wait, okay, so what's everybody's spirit animal? I can't do it. I'm so sorry. I'm losing it. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm laughing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude. Oh my god. Oh god. Okay. Everybody has a place in society, you know? So thanks for your role. Thanks for having a role in society. Okay. Oh, Marissa likes you, newbie. Marissa says on YouTube, newbie is low-key a poet. Wow. Marissa has never complimented a chatter before. And they rarely chat. Newbie says, thank you, Marissa. Marissa also says, I wonder if you can max out the number of chatters able to comment, like only the first 10 or something. I'm a cat for the spirit animal. You also added. Yes, Moonbeam. Second that, Marissa. Okay. Marissa says, I always associate pigeons with being noble and humble. Interesting. Yay, we love pigeons. Yes. Yeah. Whatever Marissa says, I say. They know stuff. I just repeat. She's a mom. Newbie says, I think all of us are neurodivergent as fuck. Okay. Why state the obvious? I think it proves the point, right? Okay. Marissa says, I actually hate when people are like, why are you pointing out the obvious? I do that all the time, and then people are like, what the fuck, why? I'm going to retract the statement. Thank you for stating the obvious. We are all neurodivergent. Marissa, you've admitted to it. Josie also has admitted to it. Newbie, you have been very honest about it. I am also ADHD, autistic. Everybody here is special. Everybody's special. What are you saying about freaking me? Not freak you? For what? Oh, for the why are you stating the obvious statement? Yeah, my bad. Okay, my bad. That was me. That was on me. What, Automod is modding you? Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. You're just a pigeon. Moonbeam says the pigeon/grackle hate is unhinged, and I argue it every day, I swear. I actually like pigeons. They're so cute. All they do is just wander around and eat food. All they do is eat food. That's it. Oh, you guys are gonna love the Chicago streams. Holy shit. That's so exciting. There's pigeons everywhere. They be eating fries, salads, burgers, anything and everything. It's rough out there in that city. They get what they get. They're cuties, yeah. Just like me. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. That was interesting. Let's go back to this. Alright, so this designer works with upcycled, unsold garments sourced from LVMH, transforming discarded materials into couture pieces through intensive hard handwork. The collection turns waste into structure, surface, and ornament. What are these articles doing? I swear I don't know what I'm reading half the time. So there's crystals on there. Nice, nice. Where did they get those? Oh, so fancy. So fancy. The strength of the collection, they say, lies in this refusal to separate fantasy from responsibility. So they're using upcycling as a creative engine, not just a limitation. Every material arrives with a previous life, then gains a new identity through color, labor, and context in his hands. And then they use forgotten garments and playful objects and recreate luxury. So it doesn't imitate traditional luxury. It challenges it instead directly. That's so interesting. All of this is made from like old things. That's crazy. Do you guys want to watch the show? I may end the stream in a bit, but I'm having so much fun. I feel guilty for having fun. And they use discarded materials as well. Oh, that's so cool. Let's watch the show. I think we get the point. We got the point. Okay, you want to watch the show? Sounds good. Yup. Marissa's still talking about the pigeons. Marissa says pigeons are literally just gray doves. I don't know why they get so much hate. Wait, that's so pretty to think about it like that. Pigeons are gray doves. What? Is that like biologically accurate? Marissa knows what's good, says Moonbeam on Twitch. Wait. Wait, they're biologically the same? It's just different. They're the same? Wait, no way. That's so cool. Oh, that's so... See, you're not that bad. I didn't know that. So why are pigeons pigeons and what is doves? What makes it... What's the difference? I love doves though. Don't they symbolize like good luck? I had a dove in my backyard the other day. It was mixed. It was like a mixed dove. It was like a grayish, whitish dove. But I was having a really shitty day. Wait, give me a second. I was having a really shitty day. It was my day off last week. And whenever I have days off, I get really depressive. Because I feel like my life sucks and I suck, whatever, right? And I was just like out in the backyard and I was having a really bad time. And I was like, I need like nature or something to speak to me. Because I'm very like introverted. I don't share my problems with a lot of people. So I just needed like a sign, like something. And this dove just kind of like wanders around a tree that I'm sitting at, and I was like, oh my god, it's so pretty. So I felt very lucky. But it did look more like a pigeon than a dove, because it was like gray. It was gray. But I felt lucky, you know? Fuck automod. Pigeon, okay, so pigeons are hated because they're ugly, according to society. So the difference is size and nesting, maybe? Don't trust me? Okay. We should look into that. Marissa says, if you truly do feel guilty for having fun, you may like the book Pleasure Activism. Marissa is literally like always 5 steps ahead of everything I'm doing. She knows the way. The moth is over here. Hello, today? Okay, alright. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. There's like 2 conversations happening. Oh my god. You're a go outside by myself to feel better person too. Glad to hear that. Aw. Marissa out here healing us. Dude, I need that book. Moonbeam, where did you come from? You're such a lovely chatter. Oh my god, I'm so grateful for you. Are you from the Elveus? Are you the Elveus chatters? I collected so many of them recently. Not collected, like, there's so many people coming in from that. You must be from Alveus. I don't collect people, by the way. To be clear. Why did I say that like that? Ew. Oh, it's this book, Pleasure Activism. It's just I feel so guilty. I don't know why. I think the book will help. Okay, I will read it for sure. Marissa seems like the coolest librarian mom ever. Oh, wait, that is the vibes. That is the vibes for sure. For sure. Why are you hyping me up, newbie? What's wrong with you? You're so nice for no reason. It's actually really, like, weird. Oh, God. Never mind. Thank you. Okay, you are from Alveus, Moonbeam? Moonbeam. Thanks, cool. Collect homies online like Pokemon. Oh, wow. Oh my god, Newbie, what are you doing? Newbie called you a Liberian. He said it's a new nationality. What are you typing, bro? I'm so confused. I'm so sorry. I'm having like 3 conversations at the same time. It doesn't sound like that bad when I watch the VODs, but in my head right now, it's a little bit like, there's a lot of tabs. And I'm feeling guilty for having fun. So I think, okay, yeah, it goes back to this conversation. We're having this conversation. All right. Oh, Marissa says thanks for being so kind. Oh, Marissa. Okay, let's watch this. Newbie, I said I had a speech impediment. I said I had a speech impediment. Holy shit, bro. Okay. Librarian. Librarian. I said it right. Librarian. Librarian. What did I say? Liberian? Did you know, when I was like 10 years old, they took me to a room because they thought I was stupid because I didn't speak? That was fun. I was not stupid, I was just introverted. Damn. Do I know what Liberia is? No, I don't know what Liberia is. It was literally made by the US. What are you on about? What is Liberia? I feel like this is a fever dream. Moonbeam, you're so nice. What the heck? Newbie, take notes. Librarian? I cannot win. How do you say librarian? Librarian. 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 Library? Librarian. Librarian. Whatever. Let's watch the show. I'm actually not bothered. It's just I don't know how to say it. Now I'm gonna think about it all day. Librarian. I'm not bothered, but it's like okay, my brain needs to focus. Focus, 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 focus. Focus. So cool. minute. I've been dressing the wrong way this whole time. Get out of my way. Wait, I did not mean to pause on that. Okay, I did not mean to pause right here either. Everybody, we need to focus on the fashion show in the comments, please. Come on. I need another mod. Holy shit. God damn. Oh my gosh. Moon, they have a really specific style for the top of the women's dresses. Yeah, this is gorgeous. It's so well made. Honestly, it's so impressive that all of this is made from used materials. It looks very curated, very like intentional, very fun, and it's all so well made. Like the amount of hours that this took is crazy to think about. I wish they would give more information about that, you know what I mean? Your first act as a mod. Ban this newbie fella. Okay. I don't actually want to... Okay, I'm not pausing on that. Why do I... That was accidental. Holy shit. Holy shit, he's tough. Look at that. Tough outfit, tough makeup. Howdy shoots. Howdy shoots. Wait. It looks like she dipped herself in paint. Wow. Oh, so, newbie. I'm not... You're a great chatter, okay? It's just... I'm not trying to mod you. I'm not trying to mod you or ban you. I'm not modding anyone else. Even Marissa's not a mod on Twitch. She's just, what do you do on YouTube? You do something on YouTube. Oh, she can delete comments. Bad call on the not banning. Good call on them not modding. Wait, that's two mixed messages, no? I'm confused. Wait, okay, let's put this back. What's he saying? Moon, they're so interesting. I want to know how the fabric feels. It looks like so much work. Can you imagine sewing that stuff? Yeah, I would love to know how they made this. That would be so fun. It's just they don't have a lot of stuff usually on the behind the scenes for luxury collections, sadly. Oh, you guys, I have news. I have news for you guys. Marissa is interested in doing something. So she says, I can mod on YouTube. Okay, I did give her that power. I forget. I have a horrible memory. So I did give you that power, but not on Twitch. Oh, okay. Do you need me to go over there? Wait, Marissa, meet everybody on Twitch. There's literally 5 people watching me on YouTube. Hi guys. So don't do anything bad, but Marissa's switching over to Twitch right now, okay? You're all very well behaved on YouTube. Please stay like that. Marissa, say hi to the people on Twitch and then maybe just go back. Just say hi and then go back to your house. I don't know, I just want you to say hi. That's really it. fun. I would also like the behind the scenes. That's all I was thinking about. Like, I like the presentation of stuff, obviously, but I love the story more than anything. He seems so fucking cool, based on the designs. I have no clue who he actually is as I don't know who he is as a person, which I also wish I knew. But I don't. They're not really good at uploading personal stuff on their YouTubes or anything. How am I gonna care about you? But maybe that's kind of the point. Like, they're only catering towards the rich, because the rich are the consumer base, no? Like, who else is gonna afford this? So I don't think it serves in their favor to make it hyper personalized or make it super accessible for the general public. Like, the show is a show, quite literally. Like, you watch it on YouTube. You probably go to the fashion show if you're privileged enough or have connections. But, like, that's all it is. It's just entertainment at the very most. But the story of it, yeah, it can be covered in a magazine, but it's general. Just like what we did right now. It's just general stuff. That's all we get. I feel like fashion has become so impersonal. So freaking impersonal. You like the vibrant colors, the textures. Yeah, that was so freaking cool, wasn't it? It reminds me a lot of, like, nature. I don't know. It's a bush. It's a bush or a hummingbird. Kind of gives, like, the hummingbird vibes, right? How does he even come up with it? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he was on drugs or something. Who knows? Okay, we looked at this one. Should we... Oh, we should look at this. Where did all my pictures go? Howdy, shit, where's my pictures? Hello? Where did my pictures go? Oh no, is YouTube working? YouTube is not reacting. Oh no, it's glitching. Oh, this is the name of my streams on Tuesdays. Streams of Collective Consciousness. Because I'd be talking about everybody's thoughts. Right? Okay, let's look at this. I think I'm going to end it really soon. I think we're going to talk about this, and then I'm going to end it from there. Wait, I wanted to see the Sailor Moon stuff. I'm a sucker for Sailor Moon stuff. I don't need it. Isn't it pretty? Okay, we're moving on. This is the last thing we're talking about. So this designer, Laura, she uses body data to make fashion. It kind of relates to what we were talking about earlier about surveillance capitalism and stuff, but hopefully she's doing it for the greater good of society and not for, like, companies and shit. Here's her website. Reject all cookies. Yes. Okay. This is the sneak peek. I actually found her through an Instagram post, but I don't like just reading off of an Instagram post. Holy shit, where's all my links at? Yes, Collective Consciousness. Wait, did Newbie finally go to sleep? Oh shit. Damn it, I thought he went to sleep. Oh, wait, you're still here. Okay, so it says... Adaptive System explores how psychological body data can become a design tool, moving beyond traditional measurements to create garments that respond to individual needs. Through the color mapping and computational design, Laura has investigated how factors such as sweat management, postural support, and skin sensitivity can inform garment geometry and material selection. I don't know what the heck I just read. Let me read that again. So Laura focuses on adaptive systems, which explores how psychological body data can become a design tool, moving beyond traditional measurements to create garments that respond to individual needs. Through color mapping and computational design, Laura investigates how factors such as sweat management, postural support, and skin sensitivity can inform garment geometry and material selection, opening new possibilities for personalized high-performance fashion. It's almost like athletic wear, but like unique. It's more unique and more tech advanced. So she blends computational design, digital fabrication, and sustainable thinking. and this project represents a body-centered mythology that reimagines how functional apparel can be designed for both people and the future of fashion. Isn't that so cool? Isn't that so freaking cool? Wow. You can't sleep? I'm so sorry, newbie. This is cooler than you thought, and I felt bad for prejudging. Well, you don't have to like it. If you disagree with anything that I say or show, that's like perfectly fine. I mean, I don't expect everyone to like agree with me. I don't present myself as an expert. Like, I am very incredibly self-conscious about a lot of different things. So if you guys have any input or like more takes, like I'm always so down to hear about it. And I think it's just like about learning, you know, like we're just here to explore and see what's happening in the industry, explore different alternatives, kind of question things. It doesn't have to be perfect, and like we're gonna have disagreements. Like, I like when chat has their own opinions. I like when we disagree, when we're just like ourselves. I think that's so freaking beautiful. Physio, so basing it all on the body shape and colors. I think so, but this doesn't really look like just too wearable. Like, where would you wear this on a daily basis? You know what I mean? I don't know. I feel like it's very fashiony. You like it, Moon? It's very sick, yeah. I like the uniqueness of it, for sure. I like the uniqueness. Yay, women designers. Let's watch this. Okay, let's watch this. Oh, okay, newbie. You said you were worried it was going to be another 3D print slob. Oh, I see. I see.
Breathing, movement, the reaction to heat and cold, these are all responses of our body to the space around it. So we ask ourselves, what if clothes could be an extension of our skin? We took inspiration from the human skin, which is able to adapt and shift constantly between different functions. We start by studying the body's curvature, the dynamic area, and where it sweats and breathes the most. We begin the research based on this data. We develop a methodology that allows us to create a surface where functions are integrated in a single system. The result is an adaptive system, where structure, thickness, material, function are interacting with each other to become a single surface. In this way, clothing is no longer something that covers our body, but something that coexists with it.
Wow. It kind of looks like something out of a movie. I don't know how wearable that thing is, though. I'm a very practical person. Where's the practicality of it? How do I get out of here? Hello? Whoa. Did she design this on Clothes 3D? Because I want to know how to use Clothes 3D. It's a fashion software. I've been waiting to download this freaking thing for so long. It's so expensive. Here, let me show you. I was planning on buying it this Friday, but I was tallying up my bills and I was like, fuck. maybe a different week. But I think I'm probably gonna get it for sure soon. If not this Friday, like soon. Hello? Wait, why is it not showing up? Okay, goddamn, that was a slow speeding. Slow speeding? Slow loading. Okay. I'm so excited for this. This is where you design clothing in 3D. Did she do it here? 3D software, here we go. Marissa, I'm so excited. I'm finally getting so close to doing this. Remember how I was talking about this months ago? I also think I started talking about this when I was streaming on my laptop, and I was like, isn't it gonna be a movie or like a dream to like design stuff on stream? Did I ever talk to you about that? I feel like I did. Back when I was streaming way back last year, I talked about this, and we're like weeks away from actually doing it now. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that so crazy? We're so close. I've been working so hard to get to this point. Like, Marissa has seen me stream on my laptop. I mentioned this, I think, yesterday. She's seen me stream with shitty cameras, on shitty mics. The internet was shitty. Like, I've improved so much, and I've been teasing me like designing stuff on stream for like a whole year, because I've been going through it for so long, and we're like weeks away from actually making it happen. Like, I have been working for like months to get to where I'm at right now. It's crazy. It's so fucking crazy. It's so fucking crazy. So fucking crazy. Why are you wearing uniforms for your entire adult life? Wait, what are you talking about? Wait, for work? Oh no. Oh, you guys are talking about uniforms. My favorite uniform was branded soft shirts and jeans. Says someone obsessed with high fashion. Oh, but like soft shirts are elite. Soft shirts are everything. I love soft shirts. A good like cotton blend. Oh my goodness, I love those. I love those. Yes, so Moon, for your question, would I design and make? Yes, I would design clothing. I don't really know how to design, so it'd be a learning curve. But months ago when I was considering doing this, I was like, well, it doesn't hurt to try learning with you guys. Like I can like figure it out on stream. I'm like such a small streamer, like it doesn't really matter if I'm like screaming at a software. You know, like if you guys want to jump on and have a chill night where I like I try to figure it out, and you want to learn with me, like that would be so fun. That'd be so fun. But yeah, I would want to make underwear. I think we don't have enough good sustainable underwear brands, and I would want to make like dead stock sustainable underwear. If you don't know what dead stock means, it's like using fabrics from other places and like then doing something else with it. And underwear is such a sensitive topic, and there's a lot of stigmas around it, or it's sexualized because of its usage or the area of its usage. But I don't know, I think we need more options as consumers, and there's not a lot of options for underwear, sustainable underwear. Newbie, you keep getting auto-modded. Oh god, what are you talking about? That's great. You love uniforms. We're talking about loving uniforms in chat and Twitch. That's great. You're great. You're great. My Twitch auto-modded Gooch. Wow. Wow, that's great. You're great. That's great. Okay, you can see those now. I fear you guys are having amazing conversations and I'm barely keeping up. It's so soft and comfy, says Moon. Oh, for your shirts, that's so cool. You have ripped so many pants at Comic-Con? Holy shit. Okay, that's great. So everybody, if you guys wanted new facts, Newbie has ripped his pants once. He has ripped pants one time in Comic-Con. Oh my god, I'm so... Okay. Guys, I need to end stream like right now. I'm like falling asleep right now. Marissa says on YouTube, yep, you totally watch people design undies and clothes on stream. Your consistency is impressive. Holy shit, wait. Okay, this is lore before I fall asleep. Okay, I'm waking up. Guys, Marissa has been here for so fucking long that she watched me months ago watch YouTube videos about how I could use this software. And then I re-watched the videos because I forgot what I learned. This has been months in the workings. months in the workings, and it's finally gonna happen. Dude, I'm so fucking excited. I'm so excited. Dude, we're locking in. We're locking in. Yes, we're locking in. Oh my goodness. Wait, this is like a I made it moment. This is a I made it moment. It's probably not gonna happen by this Friday, but like in 2 weeks. Dude, Marissa, that's gonna, oh, we should have like a cake or something. I should bring a cake or whatever. That's so exciting. That's so exciting. What? What? Oh my goodness. I think I'm gonna cry. Marissa, you've been here for everything. Oh goodness. Oh. Ellie has engaged on hyperfixation mode. Dude, I've been trying so hard to like improve on my mental health, on streaming, on my fashion journey. Like, I want to be a fashion designer so bad. I do want to own my own thrift store, my own like little small thing, but I would love to make like sustainable underwear like be a thing. But it would be like a side project, you know what I mean? Like, it'd just be a side project. Oh, we also talked about buying the underwear pattern book that I never bought. Wait, there's so much I have to do. There's so much I have to do. A good pair of comfy pants is as invaluable as a good pair of shoes. That's true, that's true. We need good pants. Guys, I only wear the same pants. Like, every freaking day, I mostly wear the same pants. I transition, though. It's like one pant one day, another pant another day. I can't say pant. Pant? Pant. Pants. Pants? You have spent hundreds of dollars on boots? That's crazy. So, Newbie likes to waste his... okay, fun fact about Newbie, he likes to waste his money. Moon, why are you agreeing? You like to spend a lot of money on shoes and mattresses, or worth their money? If you're not in one, you're in the other way. Okay, that's actually good logic. That's good logic. Tires too? Okay, okay. 8 years for one pair of boots? That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay. Wow. Guys, things are happening. Marissa! This is crazy. You've been through everything. Okay, it's not that much, but if you guys want to know more lore about me, I've just been in a bad spot mentally for so long, and I actually started streaming to like have my own space, have my own like thing to do in life, and I love fashion. I love sustainable fashion. It's specifically with all my heart, and I literally built movements around this. I stepped away from a major like global fashion thing. I was on their board of directors, but I didn't think it was worth my energy. I was burnt out from other stuff. I just wanted to have a more normal life, but I was just like mentally gone for so long, and streaming has like let me like find joy and talk about stuff with people that care about this too. Even if it's just like one person, like I think it's so fucking fun. Yeah. Yes. I don't know where I was going with that. I zoned out. Okay, I was saying I was going through it for such a long time, and now like things are improving. Yay! Things are improving. I have a job now. Going outside more. Learning this craft of streaming has been super fun. Meeting so many beautiful people. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's freaking crazy. All for underwear. All for underwear, guys. It's all for underwear. All just for the underwear. I do it for the underwear. You know, my come up story, my efforts, it was just all for underwear. That's really it. Are you guys still talking about boots? Guys, oh my god, Marissa. I'm having an emotional moment and they're talking about boots. Or did I am just a slow reader? What is going on over here? Okay, I'm reading everything. Great job, newbie, for driving and walking rough terrains. Great job on not buying bad shoes. I've fallen through a couple doors in my boots but never kicked them. How do you fall through doors? What is going on with you guys? Oh, okay, yeah, newbie said the same thing. How do you fall through doors? Are you a ranger or something? That'd be sick. Oh wait, that's true. What do you do for work? Oh wait, don't you work in an office? You're here for that. Okay, thanks. It can be really awkward listening to a streamer read the chat. So I recognize like this is kind of fragmented because I'm not keeping up. I get it. Sorry. Oh. Okay. We're reading. Okay. So newbie has been in security in Sweden, did defense industry, a lot of shooting ranges. Please don't shoot me. Now a volunteer at a local ambulance. Okay, cool. Reading. Okay. Yes. Whoa, caught up. God damn it, I'm overheating. Okay. Marissa says you're doing it. Yay. Okay. So here's the end of the stream, right? I want to be honest with you guys. I feel incredibly grateful for this stream. It's been very fun. I've been streaming for a while, and I always feel like I'm failing at streaming, but it's like so fun. So at the very least, I hope it was kind of fun for you guys, and that you enjoyed yourself, and that you kind of escaped maybe some of not life, but just like escape some of like the pessimism that's around life. Like I always feel like it's just overwhelming to look at things and not know what to do, and I like to focus on the positive. So I like to be positive. It's just the Kai thing, the streamer university thing that we covered. That shit's kind of depressive. And it's coming out tomorrow, so I don't know like what my mood is gonna be. I don't know how to like be positive when things are annoying me a lot. I know like something like that shouldn't matter to me, but like when you weren't here in the beginning, but like streamer university is happening tomorrow, and it will basically dictate the Twitch culture going forward, and it'll happen for 5 days, and the result, I don't know what the result will be. But I hope that the result is like a good one, a net positive for Twitch. It's just like we can't guarantee that. Most likely it's gonna end in chaos. Like the streaming university thing is gonna be chaos. But I wish I could control it. You know, I wish I could make things better for the culture of streaming, where it's not like so focused on clip farming, it's not so focused on yelling and drama and high school vibes, you know. It's just I can't control all of that stuff. And it just like it eats at me. I almost quit streaming many times because I just didn't really like the culture of streaming, the culture of Twitch. But I couldn't like give up on streaming because I like made so many great connections and like moments. Like Marissa was one of the main reasons why I didn't quit. She was literally the only person that was watching me for a long time, and I just didn't want to give up that like connection. I just didn't want to, and because I was sad of like how the world was. So I hope that's making sense. You want a hate watch stream tomorrow? A hate watch stream? Will that be entertaining? It's at 3 p.m. What time is that in Central Time? I'm in Illinois. 3 p.m. Eastern to Central. So that would be 2 p.m. Central Time. It's my day off tomorrow. Do I really want to jump on to stream at 2 and watch it for the entire night to hate on it? I don't know. Am I doing great? I don't know if I am. I think there's a lot to improve upon. Yeah, Moon, you're not a dumbass. Why? So, newbie, you're getting auto-modded because you use a lot of interesting words. You're a very interesting chatter. You're a very unique chatter, and I really appreciate it. It's just your wording is not Twitch safe, I guess. Oh, Moon. Oh my goodness, you're so sweet. What the heck? I'm trying. I am. It's just I'm also sick. I'm sorry. I've said this a million times. Automod is not racist. Okay, that's like not what's happening. Why would you say it's racist? Because you're like half something? What are you, half Urayan? Ugorayan? Ugorayan? Wait, half what? Automod hates half Latinos. Oh my god, you're a half-breed. Dude, holy shit, you're a half-breed. How does that feel? You're like half Latino. And then like the other side is like half colonizer or something? Half colonized? Whoa. Moon, you're cooking. Moon was validating me. So building connections in any way is so important if it builds joy. It's not like building, it's just like I just want to talk to people about the stuff that I think is important. And like I think this stuff is important. This stuff is important. Like all of this is so important. I think it's really needed. And I didn't even get through everything. Yeah, it's just like being able to talk about this. It's really important. Newbie says, I tune in even if you were depressed and negative. I'd feel less alone. And I'm sure I wouldn't be the only one. Oh. Freak what? Oh, Moon, you're so sweet. Okay, I'm reading chat. I'm also, like, incredibly sleepy. So, Moon, you would tune in too. Dude, Moon, you're so lovely. You're so freaking lovely. You're a sad bitch. Marissa on YouTube, basically what they're saying is that the sad bitches are uniting. They're uniting. Sad bitches unite. That's what we're saying. I don't know how to feel about that. Sad bitches unite. I'm not sad all the time. I'm just tired. I'm just tired. I don't have a lot of energy for life. Is that the same thing? Marissa says, you never knew the stuff that I'm sharing? Wait, what do you mean you never knew what I'm talking? Wait, I thought it was so obvious. Marissa doesn't even know what she has meant to me. What the fuck? I tell you all the time, no? I've told you all the time. Have you had no clue? No, you must have known. You must have known that I stayed on streaming because of you, like mainly you. No, don't tell me you didn't know. Holy shit. No, I must have told you. No. This can't be. See, this is why okay. I'm not that emotional. I guess I never said what I'm so confused. I must have mentioned it before. Oh, holy shit. I'm sorry if I didn't say that. I think I said it before. Okay, so Marissa says, don't watch it if it makes your energy negative. You can change the culture, be the person that offers an alternative. So what should I stream tomorrow? Do you guys have any stream ideas? Sorry, I'm like so sleepy. Holy shit, I'm so sleepy. Wait, Marissa, you got auto-modded on Twitch too? What the fuck is going on with the auto-mods? Okay, I'll look into the auto-mods thing. I don't know why it's auto-modding everything. Oh my god, it's auto-modding Literally every fucking comment right now. Marissa is a queen. Moon said Marissa seems like a queen. Yes, she is. She is. How is this? Everything is getting modded. Oh god. I don't want another moderator, but holy shit, what are you guys talking about? You guys are so lovely. I've read everything that you guys are saying. You guys are lovely. Yes, bitches should be allowed. It's just it's being automated, and I don't know how to like correct it. Okay, guys. Guys, there's just a lot going on, and I'm like way too sleepy. I'll fix the auto mod thing. I do need another moderator if Carrie's not here. I just don't want Marissa to move from YouTube to Twitch to do that. I'll do it myself, I think. That's nothing against you guys. It's just I don't want more than one moderator. It's just like, why do you keep saying bitch, newbie? That's not like, okay, if it's not working, it's not working. You're just spamming the same thing. Okay, spam it again. Do it again. Spam bitch. On Twitch, not on YouTube. Oh my god, this is bad for YouTube. Do not spam bitch on YouTube, please. Wait, spam it on Twitch. Okay, yeah, it's still. Okay. Guys, I have to go to sleep. Tomorrow? Okay, wait, what should we do tomorrow? Does anybody have any ideas? I could game. I could do something in my backyard. I could, talk about more news. I could do a DIY project. Could watch more fashion shows. I'll be on at 7 p.m. Central Time. And I have my day off, so most likely I'm going to be energetic. Hopefully I'm not sick, because usually when I'm left alone and I can do whatever the fuck I want, I recover really, really quickly. So any ideas? Any ideas before I jump off? Stop! Wait, why do you... Okay, now you're... Bitch. You keep saying bitch. Garden stream? Should I do a garden? I don't know how to garden. I'm the one that's approving it. Like, everything you guys are typing, I'm approving. I'm approving the things that are being auto-modded. That's why I was like, I need another mod. Go bug hunting? I don't know about bugs. Holy shit, bro. Okay, no outdoor stuff. When now? Maybe I should just do like a PC stream. I'm gonna end the stream right now. I don't know. I'm gonna end the stream. Have a lovely, beautiful night or beautiful day wherever you are. Please get some rest. I'll think about doing something tomorrow. Most likely it's gonna be maybe on my PC. It's really hot. It's actually gonna be the hottest day tomorrow of the summer. So it's actually really not ideal for me to be out there. It's gonna be like 110 degrees. It's gonna be very humid. I don't really see myself leaving my room tomorrow. So my bad for suggesting me going outside. I completely spaced on that. It's gonna be super hot and super humid, but it's gonna be really horrendous tomorrow. I fear for my life and my mental. Marissa says return to the PJs if you're up to it. See, the thing is, Marissa, update on the PJs and context for you guys. So I've been trying to make pajama pants for Carrie for months now. This has been the most procrastinated project I've ever had in my freaking life as an adult. I've spent months on this shit. Months and months and months and months and months and months and months trying to make PJ pants. It sounds like easy to do, but it's not in my head because there's just a lot going on in my head all the time that overcomplicates everything. So I haven't been able to do these PJs. I'm tweaking out. I'm stressing out. So I'm like messing with my eye. But the update is that nothing has been done outside of the streams. And if you watch my streams, I barely like sewed a side of the PJs and that was it. So I was looking into the pattern the other day just to like do another stream about it. And I couldn't figure out the pattern. I told my parents about it. They looked at the pattern and they're like, yeah, we don't understand this pattern because it has pockets on it. We've never made PJs with pockets. So I was like, fuck, no one can help me. So now I believe I'm going to have to buy another PJ pattern that does not include pockets and research more, watch more YouTube videos about it, and buy the fabric again and restart. So I can watch PJ making videos tomorrow on stream, but that's not really exciting, is it? No one... Well, we did do that for a stream, didn't we, Marissa? You and Carrie watched those videos with me. Do we want to do that again? I would crash out. So I'll do it on my own, and then we can regroup once I have the pattern. Once I watch the videos on my own, we can redo the PJs on stream. It's just I need to do my research, because if I try to learn on stream, it becomes like a whole fucking meltdown. I do not want to do another meltdown on stream. Marissa says gaming or clean your closet. You want, oh, the cleaning closet. We can continue the cleaning closet. You thought that was fun? That was actually fun? Oh, God, I look horrible. You like cooking or teas or games? Yes. Moon, I do game very badly. We can do more gaming, but I can clean my closet. Yes, I like that actually. Cooking, I'm very bad at cooking. Teas, I fear that would not be very interesting to me, but I do love teas. Good night, Ellie, or good night, newbie. Yes, good night, good night, good night. Wait, were you guys saying that because I was saying that? I can't sew beyond basics, I feel that. Oh, you can paint? That's so cool. Moon can paint. Could also buy cheap PJ bottoms and use them for a pattern. Wait, that's so true. That's so true. I took a turtleneck once and made a pattern from it. Marissa knows how to do that. Marissa, I saw your comment about you wanting to send me the pattern for something. Want to learn to draft patterns on paper first? Wait, that would be a movie. That would be great. Learn to draft patterns on paper first. How would I do that? How would I be able to learn how to draft patterns on paper? Can you send me links? Or tomorrow when I'm like cleaning my closet, can you send me links about that? Oh, organizational content was cool? Okay, perfect. Perfect. I game badly too. Okay, cool. If you have any gaming suggestions, I love like cute, like nature, wholesome games. That'd be cool. Any suggestions? Wait, why are you calling me ma'am? Wait, what's the ma'am about? Did I say something that's gonna cause me to be ma'am? Ma'am what? I'm not a ma'am. Why would you call me ma'am? I'm not a ma'am. Please do not fucking call me a ma'am. What the hell? No, newbie, stop. No! Don't. No, Moon, don't. Moon, do not call me ma'am. Do not. That's actually, I'm gonna crash out. I love polite stuff as a southern as hell baby. Did you just call yourself a baby? Or bad bitch? I like bad bitch better. Moon, you're cool. I fear that newbie is influencing you. Sir? Joking. Do not call me sir. Holy shit. Okay. Don't call me ma'am or sir, please. We can't say bad bitch though. Okay, newbie, I'm gonna fix the bad bitch thing. Don't worry about it. But don't worry, well, you'll be able to earn your bitch wording rights soon. I feel so bad for my YouTube live stream. Oh my god. The thing is, with YouTube, they lurk. My YouTube watchers lurk. Like, they watch me. Like, it's actual, like, sustainable experts. Like, sustainable fashion experts in this field. They lurk. One time, holy shit, I went to an interview for a job, and they're like, oh, we watch your videos, like, routinely, and we jump onto your streams. I'm like, what the fudge? These are, like... These are, like, real people, like, normal people that watch my shit, never comment, never chat, and they admit to watching me later. And I can see them watching me. They, like, jump in and out, but they never chat. And then they tell me about it later. Oh, so the bitch thing is, like... It's like frying, I feel like, normal people's brains right now that are watching this. They have no clue what Twitch is. I've asked people that watch me on YouTube if they know what Twitch is. They have no clue. So that's why it's like it's just difficult, because it's like two different cultures. It's gonna be so fun. Okay, newbie says it's gonna be so funny when people start showing up and we just casually call Ellie bad bitch with no explanation. Oh, that's so funny. Newbie says hello, professional people on YouTube. Yeah, they're legit. They're legit, like, legit. That's why I feel stressed. Like, okay, to be honest, okay, debrief. Sorry, I feel a lot better right now because I'm being honest. To be totally honest, I was battling my Twitch stream with YouTube. And so, like, there's two whole different worlds happening. And I love Twitch, right? But I am a YouTuber at heart. I only started doing Twitch because it felt, like, strategic. I was like, well, if I'm doing it on YouTube, I can do it on Twitch. And, like, Twitch became a whole thing in itself. But... the YouTube audience is so different. They're, like, more wholesome, like, older people. Yeah. Oh, Marissa, Marissa says, if you ever want help with the PJs off stream, you can reach out to me. I'm happy to help you. Hope that's not an overstep. I just want you to enjoy sewing. Oh, wait, Marissa, holy fucking shit. Could I call you while I'm doing them? Oh god, I'm cursing again. I do not want to curse. I want to curse for Twitch, but not for YouTube. Marissa, could I call you on stream, and you could help me if I need it? Would that be good? Or do you not like public phone calls? Well, how about that? Noemi. See, Noemi just came out of lurking and on YouTube. Noemi said hi. Hi. How are you? See, there's lurkers on YouTube. I just know it. It's just they don't comment. Newbie says, I don't know if you know, Ellie, but Twitch chat is shown in the upper left in the YouTube stream as well. You were in the YouTube stream? So you went to my YouTube channel. That's crazy. You've done your research. Holy shit. Also, I am very aware of it, and I did it on purpose. I implemented the text overlay like 3 days ago, and it was for the purpose of, like, YouTube watchers to see you guys chat. I also want the YouTube chat to appear also on the screen. Like, I want Twitch to be on top, like you're seeing it right now, and then the YouTube chat at the bottom, so you guys can, like, see each other. So I'm very aware of it. It's just I haven't gotten to the point of getting the YouTube chat overlaid yet on the screen. So, yeah. Noemi says, I have nothing good to say. I'm here to learn. No, Noemi, here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing, girl. On Twitch, they be saying random stuff. They be spamming emotes. They be talking about knocking down doors. They be talking about random, like the most random stuff. They started calling me bad bitch, girl. I have no clue what's going on. You can comment whatever. Just comment whatever, and then I actually love it. I actually love randomness. I love weird things. I love comments. Whatever you're feeling. You know what I comment on the only stream that I watch? Alveus. I comment facts about random things. I talk about how I'm feeling. I'm talking about jokes. Like, it's just so random. So like whatever thing that comes up, you can comment. Like, there's no right or wrong answer. I'm not trying to be like professional. I'm just a rando, you know, like it's just like a conversation, you know, like you just say whatever. You just say whatever, you know? Yeah, be yourself. So Newbie on Twitch says just be yourself. And if people don't like that, then fudge them and they have bad taste. Okay. Also, like, you're most likely not gonna say anything out of line if you're concerned about having nothing to say. Like, I feel like you're very self-aware and like intentional about what you're going to chat about if you're already like thinking like the way that you're thinking. So I don't think you're the issue here. So don't worry about making mistakes. And if you don't ask questions, then how do you like clarify like any biases or anything that's going on? Like I can't predict what's going on in your head. So like if you ask questions, I can like get a better idea of what people are going through or what they're processing, what they're struggling with. Like I can't know what's going on without you clarifying, if that makes sense. I think it does make sense. I don't know until I know what's going on, you know? You're everywhere, Newbie? Oh, interesting. Moon says I tend to lurk, but just chatting tonight because I love the fashion and Noob is a hoot. Yeah, Newbie is interesting for sure. Yes. Newbie is my favorite chatter, to be honest. Don't tell him, though. They called me ma'am. Or he called me ma'am. I'm not a ma'am. Noemi says, nah, spamming is mad disrespectful. Lol jokes. No, it's not disrespectful. I know you're joking, but like you can spam it. It's just, okay, the thing is, I can't keep up with chat because I'm not used to it. I have my screen here, right? Chat is over here, and the camera's over here. And so I'm like talking, I'm processing information, but I'm like processing the information on one screen. Y'all are doing something else on another screen, and the camera's over here. So like I'm transitioning a lot in my head. So like the only thing I get bothered about, honest to God, is like not being able to keep up. That's like the only thing on my head. So when you contribute, it's just like the only thing I have is the feeling of not being able to catch up. But that's like literally the only feelings I have. So if you're mad at me, I actually really don't care. If you're sad, I try to help, but I'm not a very sad / emotional supporter. Like, I don't know how to support people emotionally. So like I will give at the very most logical analysis of what you're saying at a very slow pace. That's the only thing that I'll provide. That's really all I can do. Marissa says, I would have to know what day you're doing the sewing streams in advance so I can plan to be available, but for sure. Okay, perfect. Okay, let me think about it then. Let me think about the PJ streams as well. And I'll reach out to you as well, okay? Wait, what are you saying? So many times I've heard your blah 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 interesting in my life. What does that mean? What is this? I don't know what you're saying. Guys, Guys, don't apologize about using ma'am, okay? It's just, it was a joke, but, like, you don't have to apologize if I say don't do something. I didn't mean to make you feel bad about it. What is happening with these comments? Okay. No, I mean, if you want to do some market research about what's happening on my Twitch, and how you can comment, you can like go to my Twitch and you'll get a learning moment of like how people are chatting if you want. But I mean, whatever you want to do is fine. I don't know what's happening right now on the chat with Twitch. Newbie, you're not a problem. Stop. They said it's me. Hi, the problem. It's me. What is happening? Okay, I'm gonna end it off reading this. So Moon says, you're not responsible to support anyone. It's just nice to hear you talk about your interests and be a cool person. I feel obligated, but I'm not a very apathetic person, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to ignore people. It's not ignoring them if I'm not like providing support. Not providing support is just, I don't want to dismiss what people are sharing. It's just I'm not a very emotional, I don't know how to provide emotional context. I don't know. Anyways, I just struggle with that. I have to go. Noemi says Twitch is wild, no thank you. Okay, valid. See, now you know. Just stay on YouTube. Marissa on YouTube says, Twitch is an entirely different culture I can't keep up with, but I love the energy. Yeah, wherever you feel comfortable. Wherever you feel comfortable, that's totally fine. It's totally fine. Okay. Last comments before I go. The white, straightish, cis-ish man is quoting T Swift. That's great. That's great. Alright. You're too old for that energy, for real. Noemi's too old for the culture. Well, I got bullied for not knowing about emotes today, so we win some and we lose some, right? One day, eventually I'll get there. But I've survived Twitch long enough without emotes, without dark mode, without 7 TV or whatever the fuck it is. Why are we talking about Taylor Swift right now on Twitch? Holy shit, it's so wholesome on YouTube, and then we have T Swift analysis on Twitch. Moon says I'm not a man and didn't know it was Swift, but alright, I guess I could have done it too. You could have quoted Taylor Swift. Wow, that's amazing. That's cool. So, okay. What are we doing tomorrow? We're organizing clothing at 7 p.m. Central Time. We're not talking about Streamer University. We're having a moment here of just cleaning. And it's going to be like super clip farmy. It's going to be like the most beautiful, like best streaming quality thing ever. And holy shit, I don't think it can be on YouTube if it's on IRL stream. Wait, yes, it'll be on both. It'll be on both YouTube and Twitch because I'll do it on this camera. Because you can see my bed, right? And I'll just sit in the bed. I'll sit in the bed and organize my stuff on the webcam. Yes, okay. It'll be on both places. When is the stream? 7 p.m. Central Time. I always go live 7 p.m. Central Time. I know that's really late for you, so no obligation to stay whatsoever. Or to like even show up. That's fine. Why do you keep saying when? Tomorrow. Tomorrow. Newbie is confused. Tomorrow at 7 p.m. Central Time. 'Cause what? When what? Okay. What is happening? 'Cause what? Now, okay. They're asking when and 'cause. I don't know what's going on. It's tomorrow at 7 p.m. Central Time. You can show up whenever. You don't have to show up. Okay, we clarified. That's your time zone. Easy. Okay, perfect. Stay safe, guys. You guys are really appreciated. And I'll see you guys tomorrow at 7 p.m. Central Time if you wish to be there. Stay safe. Bye. 7 p.m. Central Time, okay? Bye-bye. You guys are amazing. Bye. Say bye. Guys, say bye. Bye. See you tomorrow. It's 7 p.m. Central Time. Bye. Say bye, guys. It's 7 p.m. Central Time. Bye. Say bye, guys. You're so nice and patient. Oh, thank you so much.